We good? Am I back? I think we're back.
Hello.
Hello. Delete that. Alright. I need to fix stream cord. Anyway. Hi, I'm back. I don't know why, but it seems like right at the start of stream, the power company just likes to go, fuck you, and then kill my power. For no reason. I'm gonna go see if I can change stream cord to like potentially bot. Bot. Not send duplicate like stuff. Okay, hang on. Live roll. Automatically assign roles to members that are currently streaming on your server. Oh, that's cool. I want that. Hang on. Ooh, hate that color. That's a good one. Wall ads again, dude. This is so dumb. Okay, escape. Dead by Daylight? Yeah, it's not really a game that I think I'd enjoy. Unfortunately. I know a lot of people play it. It just doesn't seem like my pace. Sorry, and now I'm setting stuff up, which is really cool. Something that's fun, I think. Schedules. Sync your stream schedule to Discord. Stream code will automatically create an event in your server each time you have. Hello? Oh, it's just saying I'm live now. I got pulled in by wifey to play again. Also, I will not be staying up all night. Yay! Good. Bark? Okay. Let me check some stuff. I said I can't. Yay, good. Because you shouldn't. Especially not when you're getting fucking blood drawn. And ads. Everyone's subbed though, so it doesn't matter. Right? Oh, then why the fuck would I do that? It doesn't seem to have any settings. Count? No. Home. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have any settings. I roll. And then list. There we go. Cool. All right, let's see how that works out. All right. So I wanted to check to see if I could prevent stream cord from just pinging people again when I go live. I cannot, unfortunately. Anyway. I am back now. Sorry. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. I think probably the biggest issue I'm gonna run into, honestly, with doing the new place is having enough batteries. That's kind of the highest expense on a solar system, is having batteries, because essentially what I need to do is, I might be able to afford one myself, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get more than that. Not unless Twitch is helping, which I might do. I might do like a subathon for that, where it's like, help fund my house, essentially. Which is like gonna end up being like, here's all of the things like I need to get, and it's like solar panels, and then like inverter, and then batteries, and like shit like that. And I'm able to do that. That depends essentially on whether or not those things are taken care of before the subathon would come through. Because Moist is a madman and would probably do that. Mars Car Delta. Hi, Daniel. I'm sure 2 AA batteries could power a house for a house for a whole month. I wish. My current system, I don't have its peak power draw right now. I think its peak power draw is about 700 watts. Let me see. Power draw calculator. Let's go see if I can buy components. I'm gonna see if I can get 12. Do I have a series 12? I think I have a series 12. 700K, fucking ATX. And nope, NVIDIA 3080 immediately jumps up to 700 watts. So like, I'm not sure what the overall power draw is. 3080 max power draw. 400 watts. Okay. And then 12700K max power draw would be 200. So about 600 if my CPU is maxed out and my GPU is maxed out, which doesn't normally happen. It's normally one or the other. So assuming, let's say 550, but go back to 600 for peripheral parts, right? That was what? 600 watts is 600 kilowatt hours. I think that's kilowatt hours. 0.6, right? Yeah, so, and then 50, is it 51 volts? 48 100 amp. 48 volt 100 amp hour. 100 amp hour to kilowatts is total storage capacity of roughly 5 kilowatt hours. So I would be able to do 5.12 0.12 divided by 0.6, about 8.5 hours of 8.5 hours roughly of supplied power with no other nothing else hooked up to it, which doesn't work because I'd have a shit ton of stuff hooked up to it. So I'd maybe get like 4 hours without sun. So the goal is essentially to try to get 3 or 4 total battery bank units and go from 5 to 20 kilowatt hours. And that should be enough to hold me over if the sun doesn't decide to come out for a while. And then maybe have like a gasoline backup for powering the home. That's about what I can do, but the biggest thing is getting enough battery storage. No wolf? Did I not start? I didn't start it back up, that's why. Hi, Christy. Okay, there it goes. I fixed, and also... Okay. Sorry about that. I will not understand computer stuff, even if someone forced me down and maybe go through each and everything for an hour for each part. Computer stuff, I mean, it's really not that complicated. It's basically a graphics card to do graphics card things, a CPU to do CPU things. Both work. Right. Oh, is it not coming through the cable? No, it's there. It came through. I just had to fix it. That's all. Yeah, it's a lot. I want to. I mean, ideally, I want to get to a point where, you know, I'm really excited to get to the point where the building is built. It's gonna be a big building, by the way, like tall. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to work on. Like, you're gonna ride the bike. Okay, take care. I want to get the building built, and I want to get off. I want to get everything finished and kind of set up and paid for, so I can stop having outgoing costs. Because for most of my life right now, I've had a lot of outgoing costs, and I would like to get to a point where I don't have a large looming sort of like outpaying or outgoing payment that I need to figure out. I want to get to a point where I can be like, okay, the solar panels are purchased, and the batteries are purchased, and the inverter is purchased, and the wiring is purchased, and everything is hooked up, and all the things are hooked up, and like everything is done. I can finally fucking relax. And then after that, I don't know. I'll start squirreling away everything I can into a savings account. Which I have a savings account with a 4% APR, which for me is awesome. It's like 4 to 5%. Because I finally got away from one of my shit banks that gave me like a 0.1% or some shit like that. I had 10 grand in that account at one point, and they were giving me like, I think 10 cents a month for letting them have 10 grand. I was like, I'm not doing that anymore. Fuck you. So I swapped to a high yield savings. My friend lives in a tall house. He fell off the roof into his pool 3 weeks into living in the house. I mean, for sure, I know when it's all said and done, it's going to be the best feeling of all time. Yeah, it's going to be great. Unfortunately, I'm kind of relying on my community to help. And my father. Because I think my father is basically paying for all the lumber and like siding and shit. But, you know, once the building is built and everything is installed, he's going to be like, okay, here you go. And I have to do everything else. It's fine. It's just very expensive. I don't know if he's going to cover the cost of the solar panels or not. I don't think he's going to, but because he wants to do solar as well, right? So we might end up doing a 25 panel palette, and putting 10 on mine and like 10 on his for a different system. And he might absorb more of the cost that way, and I could contribute to it, but I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of unknowns, and there's kind of a fear of me asking because I don't really want to find out. I'm just gonna let things happen as they happen. If I can afford it, I can afford it. But you know, getting my savings account drained is very scary. Because then I won't be able to float myself if there's ever months where I'm not having a large enough income from Twitch and I just actually can't eat, and then I'm gonna be not a happy dog. Very, very, very anxious dog. But we'll get there. We'll get there. As everything stands right now, the spot isn't even cleared out yet. So we still have to dig the posts and everything before any of that happens. The problem, well, on the other hand with that, is the fact that once you get the foundation in, framing goes fast. Like, we could probably frame most of the building in like 2 or 3 days. Because it's 2x4s, right? It's very simple. It's a very simple structure. It's a giant box with a second floor that is also a box, except the walls are slanted so a roof can go on it, right? So it's an overall very simple structure, and it's probably going to go up real fast. So, like, by the time I go from, oh, the foundation is done, to, oh, the house is up and it's encased, is going to be like over the course of maybe a month, if that. Framing is one of the easiest things. Framing is one of the easiest things because there's a lot of like guidelines for it. It's essentially you put a 2x4x8, right, on the ground. You put two 2x4x8s on that. It's called a bottom plate. Go straight up, and then you put your top plate on. And if it's load bearing, the orientation of the wood changes, I believe, if it's load bearing, or you do double 2x4s. But there's a lot of code that you can follow that'll tell you what you need to do. So there's your box, right? You have a box out of that, and then 16 inches on center, you just put in more 2x4s, and then you have a wall. That's it. That's all it is. And then you make another one of those, and you have the second portion of your wall. And you make another one of those, and you have a third portion of the wall. And that's your wall, and you put that up, and you put that in the ground. And then you do the other walls, right? And the only part about this that gets complicated is when you start doing door framing or window framing, right? Then what you have to do is you have to punch out one of the 2x4s that are vertical, right? And then you need to fit your window within the other two. And then you do your top frame around the window or the door so that when the 2x4 comes down, that would normally be in that location, it goes and it sits on top of a piece of wood that then goes down and around the window and goes down to another piece of wood below it, right? And then goes into the bottom. So overall, right, we're only doing doors and windows, right? We're not doing anything too complicated. So the overall design is what takes the longest, right? Figuring out where the doors and the windows are going to go. Yeah. And then once you have that design finished, all you got to do is box a bunch of wood, put your posts up, make your wall, and cut out whatever you need to fit your door jambs and stuff like that. And then you're done. Like, the actual framing goes real quick if you know what you're doing. That's one of the reasons why you'll hear framing nails and like framing guns and all that sort of stuff, is because framing is basically all about speed, because it's so simple that essentially you'll want to get an air tank and an air regular and an air gun, because you're just going to go tunk, 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 tunk. All right, wall set, prop up, next wall. Like, it's fast. It's super fast. You get the outer sheathing on the outside, and then at that point, now that your sheathing is on, you can put on your siding at that point, and then the entire outside of the structure is finished. And then when you go inside the structure, you'll see all of the 2x4s that are standing vertically for your walls, for your studs. Those are your studs. You'll see all the 2x4s that are standing vertically. And now, this is the part that is the most complicated. Now you need to figure out your water runs, your sewage / disposal of water, like PVC runs, and your electrical runs, and gas lines if you have gas lines, right? You need to figure all that sort of stuff, and then you need to install it. And that part is the part that takes a while, because you have to punch like 1/4-inch holes or like 1/2-inch holes into the 2x4s so you can lead the electrical lines through the studs. Now, all of the walls in the building, or most of the walls in the building, are load bearing, because they're all exterior walls. So that means that you're limited to how big the holes you can make in the studs are to run stuff through it, or how many there are. And there's a whole bunch of code for that. So ideally, you don't want to punch through too many things. You can and still maintain the structure's integrity, but you know, the less you can do, the better. So that part is the part that takes the longest. And kind of after that, it depends on what you're doing for your finished wall. So now that you have the building up, right? And you walk inside and you're like, okay, I need to do an electrical run from there to there and there to there, and need to do one from there to there. And then the water line's gonna come from there and it's gonna go there and all that sort of stuff. Pee pee poo poo central station. Yes. I feel like if I was to build a frame, it would not be at all stable. No framing is stable until you have all 4 walls up. So when you have the frame, right? Here, let me open Photoshop and I can explain a little better. Oh, I do have Photoshop open. Nice. Oh, I'll need a different one. Let me add window capture. And Photoshop. Plus. Alright. So okay. So you have your you have your frame like this, right? Obviously this isn't to scale. So let me turn on my other thing so I can still have chat up while I'm doing this. Okay. And I'm gonna put you guys over here. All right. So when you're building a structure, this is sort of your box, right? So this is your top 2x4. This is your bottom 2x4, and oops. This is obviously the sides, right? So when you're building your box, what you do now is you go to the center of this 2x4 on the left and you count 16 inches, and then you put one, and then you do another 16 inches, and you put another one, 16 inches, and you put another one. I wish I would stop doing that. And then 16 inches, you put another one, and then so forth and so on, right? And you just keep doing that until your wall is done. And obviously this is too many, but whatever. So this is the box, right? So this is the wall. Obviously there's too many 2x4s in this. I'm not doing this to scale, but this is the wall. And the thing about this wall is that in this direction, if you put force in that direction, then it's very unstable. The reason you can have buildings that are built like this is because essentially what you would end up doing is that when you have a box like this, right? So this is just we're looking from the top. I hate perspective. I'm sure betas out there are laughing at me right now. When you're looking from the top, right? So this is a top-down view, and here are your walls, right? Whatever. So these are your walls. These are your top plates here, and these are your walls. So if you were looking, a human being would look like, you know, they look like, hi, I'm here, I'm a human being, hello. There's the shoulders. So the reason why we can do this is because this is the weakness of this wall, right? But you'll notice that this wall exists. So this wall can't move left or right, because if it tries to move left, it's going to bump into another wall that is attached to the ground by a bottom plate. And then the same thing over here. If this wall were to continue off, right, it can't move in that direction either, because it would bump into this wall. And the load of the building coming down on it as well also keeps it from wanting to move left and right. So, and a great reason, or a great way to think about that, is if you ever done that trick where you stand on a soda can, right? You stand on the soda can and like it doesn't collapse underneath you, and it's like, wow, I weigh X amount of hundreds of pounds or whatever, right? And it's not collapsing. Well, it's because essentially you're making the wall of the can very rigid, because it's perfectly manufactured so that when weight is applied to it, it goes down exactly straight. So if this can was built more like this, where you have the top and the bottom are kind of not vertically, like they're not vertical, they're slightly canted, then what happens is that when pressure is applied, then this pressure goes down like this, right? And that means that this is going to fold over, and the wall is going to cave in, and then you're going to have the can crush, right? Because that's what's going to happen. So the same thing happens with structures, where it's called being plumb. And being plumb is that when you have a piece of 2x4 that not only is, let me do something like that, not only is this in line with this, right? So this would need to come over, so it'd be straight. But here's the thing. It's not just that. You also have to flip this board around. You have to flip this board around, because even though this is straight, if we look at it from the other side, it might not be straight this way. So being plumb means that not only is this side up and down, but this going that way is now perfectly perfectly straight. Delta the builder guy, Delta. Yeah. So the reason why that's so important is because when load is applied to the top of this board, you want that load to go exactly dead straight through the board and not have it weird or twisted, because what will end up happening is that pressure going straight through the board is going to make it want to crumble like the soda can. And if you do have that, right? So if you do have all of these boards that are dead straight and the weight is being applied like this, what ends up happening is that these boards are going to resist vertical movement because they're under pressure and they don't want to move. So that's how our walls stay rigid. So essentially, now that I'm in here and I can explain this, essentially, when you're building a house, right? So this is the path that we'll be doing for my structure. Here, let's do some colors, right? So we have our ground here, right? And then we have some of the trees in the back. So the first thing that needs to be done is that there's a lot of stumps right now, sort of in the ground. And there's still some trees in the back that need to go, right? So there's still some big trees. So the first course of action is we're getting rid of these trees, turning them into stumps, and then once all the trees are gone, once all the trees are gone, and my dad's going to be coming up this weekend to do this part with me, the de-stumping process is going to happen, where we're getting a big old tractor and we're just going to be chaining a bunch of stumps and ripping them out of the ground, right? So we're going to rip out all the stumps out of the ground. And now, the ground might look more like this right now. Right? So the next process is essentially what we're trying to do is we're going to try to level everything. And I think what we're going to do is just we're going to push this dirt, right? Whatever high spot we have, and we're just going to push it this way. And when we do that, essentially all of this extra dirt is going to come in and start filling out stuff. So the whole grade is probably going to be a little bit lower. But the actual site itself right now is relatively high in one spot and low in another spot. And so I'm thinking we're just going to build the structure on the high side, so for like water runoff reasons, for foundation stability. Okay. So everything's been when everything gets de-stumped, I realized you guys couldn't see everything for some reason. Okay. So when everything gets de-stumped, okay. The next thing that we need to do is we need to essentially, and this is all like basically a lesson for Zakat. Once everything gets de-stumped and the ground gets kind of leveled out, right? The next thing we need to do is we need to essentially come in and we have to dig holes in the ground because we are going to be doing a post foundation. And a post foundation is essentially a foundation type where you have concrete posts, or concrete tubes into the ground that pressurized 2x4s will sit on. So I'm taking notes. Okay. So essentially, we're going to dig out. I think it's like 6 feet or 5 feet. It's a specific value. I don't know the actual value. We're going to dig out these holes in the ground, and we're going to do two here. No, 3 here. Sorry. And then in the back, I'm just going to do a little like thing like that so you guys can still picture it. So in the front, we're going to have 3. And then there's this expanse here, front and back, right? So these holes are the front and these ones are the back. And there's going to be this distance here. So we're going to dig out these holes, and it's going to be wider than the concrete needs to be because you need to keep your concrete essentially from getting wet, especially in New England, because you run the risk of moisture cracking your foundation when it freezes. There is nothing more scary to an architect engineer than freezing water, because freezing water makes an obscene amount of pressure because water expands when it gets cold. And the issue with not creating your so let's grab some concrete, right? Let's pour some concrete. So we pour concrete in our holes, right? And it's all against the holes and it's all against the ground. Well, here's the problem. This dirt will essentially act like a sponge. If you've ever seen wet dirt, right? After a rainfall, and you pick up the dirt and you squeeze it, you'll get water to come out of it. So this dirt will hold water, and it will keep that water against the concrete, and then will go into the little nooks and crannies in the concrete. And then once freezing temperatures come around, that water in the nooks and crannies, the way water works is that, let me draw. So you have your concrete here, right? This is a macro or micro, sort of microscopic shot. So you have all these ridges in your concrete because concrete just, it's not smooth. And then your water will come in and it will cling to the surface of your concrete. And what ends up happening with water is that the part that's the coldest will freeze first, much like a lake, right? So with a lake, obviously the top freezes and then the underneath doesn't. Well, it works the same way when it's vertical, right? So this surface right here will freeze first. So this surface will freeze first. And then underneath will start freezing afterwards. And that underneath part is what starts exerting all of this force into the concrete because it wants to freeze and the top layer is already frozen. So what ends up happening is that this water freezing underneath starts exerting a massive amount of force on this concrete, and this concrete will split. It will crack. It will give way because water freezing is more pressure than the concrete can handle. So what you need to do in order to prevent that from happening is when you do your initial pour, you need to essentially have a tube in the ground, and you pour into this tube first. And this is your main pillar, right? So if you need like a 12-inch concrete pillar or whatever, right? So this is your 12-inch pillar. And once your initial pour is done, you then fill the rest of the hole with gravel or any sort of like anything that water can drain through, and as well as the bottom here, it will also sit on gravel. So the reason for this is that gravel is used in a lot of applications because gravel lets water run through. So as the water comes out of the dirt, right, instead of immediately going into the concrete, it will fall through the gravel. It'll go underneath and it might pool. But because there's a bunch of gravel here, it will eventually just leach back into the ground. Because this topsoil will get the wettest, right? So this will be where most of the water is going to collect and hold itself. And then some water will eventually get underneath, depending on your ground. And then that water will eventually want to come out, like here. So when you're pouring your concrete and you're making your pillar foundations, you essentially want to do things that keep water away from it to try to keep it safe. Now, there's a whole bunch of different ways to do this. Some people will actually do a secondary slab down here where it's concrete on a concrete slab. Some people, because they like the safety, because the problem with doing gravel underneath your main pillar is essentially if the ground gives in any way, the pillar will give too, and then that will give with the structure. So whatever this pillar is resting on needs to basically never move. And there are some people that will do secondary concrete pads at the bottom and then do the concrete pillar on top of that. So the concrete pad on the bottom is super secure, and that bottom one can break. Maybe there's a bunch of different ways to do it. Now, the reason why this matters is because it also depends on your ground. So if you're in an area with really, really good water runoff where your ground doesn't get very wet, you need to take less precautions versus somebody like my area where you go 3 feet into the ground and you found the water table. And essentially what a water table means is that's the area where water just straight up pools, right? So it doesn't matter how more, down you dig, this is just going to be water. So if your area has a lot of water issues, pillar foundations can be a bit of a bitch. But they're also some of the best ones for water issues because it's not a bunch of concrete you need to take care of. They're all individual stuff. But essentially, long story short, dig the holes, fill in the drainage material around it, whatever you want to do for your base or not, and then you pour the concrete into that, right? And then when the concrete is poured, you have the concrete coming out of the ground. And now I'm gonna remove these ones, so we're gonna go back into a 2D kind of view here. You have your concrete coming out of the ground here, right? And then this is the part where your actual wood is gonna conjoin with in some way. When you do your structure, you always need to keep in mind gravity and weight and where weight is being put, right? So when you do your structure, if you do your 2x10, not 2x8, but a 2x10, so you got a big ass fucking piece of wood, right? So this is your big ass piece of wood. Now, there are different ways to build a structure. Some ways they'll do like this, and they'll put hangers in here. So these would be your floor joists. They would attach to this piece of wood here, right? So if we're looking from a top down, here would be your pillars, right? So your pillars would be here. And then 1, 2, 3, right? And then these would be your floor joists that would go would go across like this. So the way that these floor joists attach to your main bearing piece of wood is important. And you should look this up. Don't take my word for it, okay? But the way some people do it is what they'll do is they'll put them on hangers. So a hanger is essentially you have this 2x4 here, right? So it goes like this. It goes super far in the distance, right? You have your, or 2x10 rather. You have your 2x10, and then if you have a second 2x10 coming in to meet up with it, right? What people will do is they'll install what are called hangers, and hangers are essentially these metal brackets where the 2x10 goes into and sits in. And then this part down here sits inside of the hanger. So let me draw it better. So you have your hanger that comes out like this. Like so. And then there are these tabs on the side of the hanger that get hammered into the wood. Like so. And then the 2x10 would go into this hanger like this. And then it has extra holes here. So you would then take nails and you would drive it into the 2x10 here. And then you would drive it into the 2x10 here. And that's hanging. Now, that is what we would call a weak link, because follow gravity, follow your pressure. The weight of the wood goes to the hanger, but the weight of the hanger goes to the nails, which means that all of the force that's going on these main floor joists are now being imparted into this tiny piece of metal and these tiny nails. Now, depending on the structure you're building, that's not so much of a problem, but it's not best practice, essentially. Now, I'm going to go look up for box joist layout. I'm going to see if I can figure out if I can share an image. Yeah, all right, here we go. So that's what some people will do, and you do not want to do that. What you want to do, and I'm going to copy this image so I can show you, is you want to do something more similar to this, okay? So here we have the beam that we were talking about before. So here's the main beam, right? So our concrete foundation would be here, right? And this is the main beam that would be going across them. So that would be this. Now you can see that the way that this works is that these floor joists that are coming across, they're not sitting on hangers. If you look, they're sitting on this beam right here, right? So essentially what this would look like is that this rim joist would not exist, right? It obviously it needs to. I'm just trying to describe things. So what this would look like to us without our rim joist is something similar to this. Something similar to this, where now these floor joists are essentially sitting on this main board here. Now, if we follow gravity, right? If we follow gravity, I'll bring the image back in. If we follow gravity, then our weight from the structure will come down and work upon the floor joists, and then the floor joist will carry the weight to the first thing it can put it to, and then in this case it would be on this side, right? And then it carries the weight immediately down. So now instead of having all of the weight hanging off of hangers on the side, all of this weight is now being imparted upon this main big ass fucking beam that goes across your concrete. So instead of quote unquote having it hang on nails, which is a structural problem, now it's super secure because all of the weight of these boards are immediately being imparted upon this nice thick piece of wood. And that nice thick piece of wood is sitting on top of your concrete that immediately goes into the ground. So with that in mind, when you frame up your box, you essentially are going to do something similar to that. You're going to have your box framed, right? And this back part is also going to sit, for me, the reason why I'm using 3 is because the structure is going to be a 20x10. So 20 feet in this direction, 10 feet in this direction. So post here 10 feet, 10 feet, and then post backwards 10 feet. So it'll end up being a essentially 3x2 post foundation. Once your box is finished, you could just start slapping your OSB or your pressurized wood on top of that. So OSB is basically 4x8 wood panels. You slap your OSB down on top of that, and then that's your floor, right? You now have a floor. Congratulations. I have now told you how to go from a pile of dirt to a foundation to a box frame on top of it to a floor. It's really not that complicated, but it kind of is, because you need to keep in mind your environment and stuff. Now, with me, it's essentially the same thing, but the way this one for me works is that perspective. The way that this is going to work for me is that when this box is initially done, right? So you got the big beam across and the big, the beam sitting on it and all that sort of stuff. When this is done, what I need to do is I need to put in plywood, not OSB, but plywood on the bottom part back here. And the reason for that is I'm gonna have insulation between the beams. So between the floor joists is gonna be all of the cotton candy, essentially. And that cotton candy needs to sit on something. So I'm gonna have underneath here are gonna be a bunch of panels, essentially, that are gonna be attached to the floor joists that are going to hold up the insulation. Now, water is your enemy when it comes to building. Just always. Just water sucks. Water destroys everything. Water is evil. Buildings do not like water. And in order to protect your wood, use a condom. In order to protect your wood, you come on. In order to protect the wood needs to be treated. So you'll often hear it called pressure treated wood. The reason why it's called pressure treated wood is essentially what they do is they take the wood, they stuff it full of shit ton of chemicals, and they squeeze it real hard. And what that does is it essentially kind of sort of makes it rot proof. As long as the wood can breathe and wick away moisture, then the wood is more likely to give up moisture to the air than it is going to be to take it in itself. And all of that outside wood that we see here, all of that's pressure treated wood so that it will stay good and, able to resist the elements. However, underneath here is not pressure treated wood. Our joists going across here and then the inside of the walls and like all that sort of stuff, none of that's pressure treated. So what we need to do is we essentially need to keep outside water or outside condensation from rising up from the ground, because when air gets hot, it rises, and then any water in that air goes with it. And the thing is that if your structure at all, I need everyone to immediately pay attention. Jingly, 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 jingly. Okay, you with me? This is the most important thing I'm probably going to say about this if you do anything related to construction. Moisture will travel on heated air, not cold air. Which means you need to prevent moisture from getting into the wood and the walls. And in order to do that, you need to figure out if you're in a hot environment or a cold environment. This changes based on your latitude. So if you ever hear anyone online say the vapor barrier goes on the inside, the vapor barrier goes on the outside, and there's a bunch of people fucking around and you don't know the answer, it's because they're in different climates. Here's a good explanation. Here is your wall. A majority of the year, it is hotter outside than it is inside. moisture follows heat, right? So the hot air is going to have more water in it, which means that hot air is going to try to deposit that water on the wood, which means the vapor barrier goes on the outside to prevent. A vapor barrier is just a bunch of plastic. The vapor barrier goes on the outside to prevent that hot air from bringing that nice hot water into the wood, right? So what ends up happening is that the water will condense on the vapor barrier on the outside of the building before it gets into the wood. Now, let's change it. You live in the north. If you live in the north, that means you have winter, which means that the inside of your structure is hot more than the outside, and the outside is cold. Then your moisture is going to try to move from the hot air to the cold air, which means you need to put the vapor barrier on the inside. If you have roughly equal, hot and cold, then you're fucked. Like, the vapor barrier, it can only do so much, because even in hotter climates that can get cold, like in New England, right? So just because it's majority of the time going to be hotter inside than outside, it still flips. It still flips in summer, which means it's going to end up being hot outside and cold inside. And your vapor barrier is still on the inside, which means the wall is going to get wet. You, technically speaking, shouldn't put a vapor barrier on both sides, because what ends up happening is now this piece of this wood can't breathe anymore. So whenever it does get water into it, it now can't put the water out on any side, so it holds on to the water content. So vapor barriers, while important, can get really finicky. There are a lot of good discussions online about what side of the wall, the exterior or interior, your vapor barrier should go. So if you're ever building a structure that is going to be insulated and heated, just contact somebody who's been building in your region for a while. Contact whatever code, right? Because every state has code, or every country has code, right? It'll be in that documentation to tell you, live in a freezer, right? It'll be in that documentation to tell you whether or not the vapor barrier goes on the outside or the inside. Now, when it comes to, those are exterior walls, by the way. Those are exterior standing walls, right? So those are the walls in the building where, here's your home, whatever. There's your house, your roof, whatever, right? So those are these walls, your exterior standing walls. When it comes to your foundation, right, the structure underneath, you always put the vapor barrier out on the outside, always, because what ends up happening is you're trying to prevent water from coming up. When it's standing, it's more susceptible to internal temperatures. When it's like this, then rising air is going to try to push through on its own. Hi, Tommy. Rising air is going to try to push through on its own. So when you're working with the foundation, and you get your plywood up underneath, when you get your plywood up underneath, on the outside of that plywood, right, is where you're going to put your vapor barrier. And the reason for that is you're essentially, I love that you're subbed and this is your first time chat. That's hilarious to me. Your vapor barrier underneath is going to be important to prevent water ingress from reaching up underneath the structure. So you do your water vapor barrier first, you put your plywood underneath that, right, up against the inside, and then on the inside you do your insulation. And then once you have your insulation laid down, then you can top it off with your OSB. There we go. Nope. Nope. Hang on. There we go. Nope. There we go. Then you can top it off with your OSB. And at that point, you've basically finished the box on the bottom. So you kind of have a sandwich of stuff, right? So we have our, this is a side view. You have your vapor barrier first. And then above that, you have your plywood. And then above that, you have your actual 2x10s. Right? And then inside of the 2x10s between the boards, you'll have your insulation. And then on top of that, you'll have your OSB, which will be a bit thicker and sturdier because you don't want it to flex. These are essentially your floors, right? And that is essentially how almost every single structure is built in the United States. That's how it's built. So the vapor barrier keeps water from getting in. The plywood helps support and keep critters out. It helps support the insulation and keeps critters out. And then the OSB on top of that is what's underneath your flooring. So then on top of this sandwich and a structure, you would have one of two different things. Most of the time, if you're building a nice structure, you're going to have padding. It's very thin. It's a couple of millimeters or like, a 1/4 inch. You're going to have this padding on top of the wood. And then if you're doing, most of the time, if you're doing this, it's because you're doing hardwood floors. And then on top of this padding is where you would actually put your flooring, your hardwood floors. So your hardwood floors put pressure on the padding that makes them a little softer. Puts pressure on the OSB underneath it. Puts pressure on your main frame here, your big 2x10s, which then put pressure on that, which then go into the ground. So that's how that gravity flow works. And essentially, this is kind of one of the most tedious processes when it comes to this whole explanation. The reason why I'm doing all this is probably the most tedious process when building your structure outside of the roof, because this is all set up ahead of time, right? This is all set up on top, done first. Everything about this needs to be finished. Now, when I said earlier, framing goes quick. Framing goes quick because once this is done, all you need to do is just fucking slap together a bunch of 2x4s by 2x4x8s, and then you take this thing, and then you put it. Oops. Hang on, let me put this on a different layer so I can move it. That's not what I wanted. All right. You make your 2x wall, right? And then you take that wall and you literally do this. And then you put a board in the ground that leans up against it. That essentially keeps it from twisting or moving. And then you do this. You make another one. And then you put that on the front. Or like you put that on the side. And then you do another one. And then you do another one. And then you put those on the respective sides. And congratulations, you now have walls. The process of doing that, you could do in less than a half hour. If you have all of your wood around, you just go ting, 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 ting. You put all your nails in, and then you just put it up.
Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Hi, hype. Once your walls are up...
Ads are going to start soon. Please be patient.
Okay, thank you. Sorry about ads. Hope you're subbed. So the reason why this part can be tedious is because essentially before you put the walls up, you need to plan out where you're putting doors, right? Or windows. Right, so this is a wall with a window in it. Once you know where the plans are, and once you know like what you're doing for your walls, you essentially plan that out ahead of time, so that way when you get to the part where you're making the walls, you can just still slap them together, put the window frame in, and then just take this and go bloop, and now you have a framed wall. What are we talking about? Building a structure. And the reason why this is so fast is because essentially you're just sticking a bunch of pre-made boards together with nails and then putting them in place. You do this for your wall, for your window. You do another wall, you do another wall, you do another wall. you lock them all together, and now you have your now you have your general like frame. So let me get rid of this. So now you have your general framed structure. Right. So this is the west wall, east wall, south wall, and we're looking through the north wall. So now your structure is essentially framed with whatever windows and walls and shit that you want. And then that shit goes fast. And all of this shit, like, let's just say there's a window here just for, why not, right? Then you do your top plates for if you is your ceiling essentially, which is similar to the way that you did these ones, right? Because you need the weight to go down on the walls. And then after that, so you get your top plates on. If you're doing a second structure, very simple. It's literally just like the first one. You put your OSB on, you put your insulation up here, you put your OSB, and then you do your next set of 2x4s on top of that. It's very simple. So that's why I mentioned framing goes really fast, because once you get the concrete foundation down and you get your initial like pillars and your base level floor built, everything else is just a bunch of sticks. You just put a bunch of sticks together and you put it up, right? And you build it up and you build the sticks up, and then all of your sticks are up, and it's super cool. But here's the problem: weather sucks. So you essentially need to try to get the roof done to protect your sticks, and then you want to put your siding on to protect your outside sticks. And then once your siding is on, then you want to protect your outside siding by either putting it in a wrap, which is something you might need to take down, or just finishing the outside walls with your actual siding material, whether that's vinyl or wood or whatever, metal, white, whatever. And that's it. Your structure is up. And then you go in, and then now this is how, I'm not gonna get into this, but this is where you put the electricity in, and then like you figure out all your wires for the electricity, and like you figured out all your plumbing and any like non-load bearing walls, which would be extra 2x4s for rooms and stuff. You add those in, and all that sort of stuff comes into this phase. And then after that, you do your flooring, your drywall, and you're essentially done. So when I talk about earlier, so this is all coming back to earlier, when I mentioned it's going to be very fast, I'm going to go from not having anything to having a structure built. And I don't really know when to plan the subathon that well, is because the second the plans are made to put the frame up is like when I need to start immediately after planning the subathon. And depending on how much notice I have is like how much time I'm going to have in between. But the thing is this is bare bones, right? So you still need to put all of the sheetrock on, which is your drywall, right? I'll go on the wall here, and you won't see anything else. You'll still see the window. You'll have all your sheetrock on. Everything will be wired up and in the walls and all that sort of stuff, right? And you need to put everything else in. You got to put in the water pump. You got to put in the countertops. You got to put in the cabinets. You got to put in the shower. You got to put in the furnace. You got to put in fucking coverings for the stairs. You got there's still a bunch of stuff that's done afterwards, but the actual structure itself will be really quick. Yep. So that's that. Thanks for coming to my my construction talk. Essentially what we're trying to do is we're trying to clear the ground so we can get the pillars dug into the ground to get the box on. Yeah. Okay, let me read what Hype said. I saw myself and also cutting myself a break. I was supposed to stream today, but I didn't sleep last night. Finally fell asleep about 8 a.m. Woke up an hour ago, and I'm too tired to attempt to stream. Yeah, that's fine. If you stress yourself out with streaming, you're not going to want to stream. So don't stress yourself out with streaming. Now, the thing about that is, like, if you didn't get to sleep until a lot later, you need to self-reflect and figure out why you didn't get to sleep. You lost me on boring concrete. That's fair. I could re-explain some stuff. I like doing this. I'm kind of a teacher at heart, so I enjoy doing this. If you guys have any questions, I can try to answer them to the best of my capabilities. Obviously, I don't really have a I'm not a licensed like contractor for building structures, so whatever you hear from me is always take it with a grain of salt and figure out shit on your own. This is just what I know and what I believe to be true. It's completely lost in general. And so like ask me a question. Anything at all. I'll try to explain it. Because I want to do this. I would not mind doing this for another like hour or so before we start doing our retro game. How does a vapor barrier interact with a roof? Okay. So the vapor barrier's job. Let me explain this. Yeah. So a vapor barrier's job is kind of exactly what it sounds like. It's to prevent the movement of vapor, and specifically water vapor, right? So when you're working on a roof, you need to keep in mind that water is going to try to again, grain of salt. This is what I know. I could be wrong. You have your roof. So let's just this is a cross section, right? So this is the roof here. I'm just gonna go. Let me make this.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Thank you for the pennies. Right. So here's your roof. Right. So the thing about this is that you are within the structure, right? When you're within the structure, things can get a little bit finicky, because if we're following water and heat are going to go this way, right? Well, here's the thing. All the way down to the bottom, we already have a vapor barrier preventing water from coming in within the structure. So we've already lowered the chances of humidity and water vapor getting within the structure. But I'm back. A fucking lightning storm. Oh, geez. But now that you're within the structure, here's the important part. If you have stuff within the structure coming up, it would be less. So I'll use a thinner. So you'd have like less water, but you will still have water, right? What you need to do most of the time is essentially nothing at all. Roofs can be vented, and in New England is very commonly vented. And what you want to do is, with the movement of water, you want to let it go through. So you actually do not want a water vapor on a vapor barrier on your roof, because you want to let the water out. If you try to put a vapor barrier on the roof, what will end up happening is that it'll block the water's movement, and it will get stuck and soak into the drywall on your ceiling. So what's important is that in order to keep your wood safe, you would want a flow of air underneath the roof. How did I get ads? Oh, because you're not subtype, according to Twitch. So the roof itself is on fire. The roof is on fire. The roof itself is going to be very, very similar to our box frame, like this, right? Very, very similar. The only difference is it's pitched upward on one end and downward on a different end. Yeah, sorry. So within this, right? Whoop, that's not what I wanted. No, but usually I would get ads if I'm not subbed. I didn't. Oh, maybe it's because you came in at a certain time and you haven't watched an hour of stream. These are indeed happening for me, at least. Rip Liz. So the roof itself is not really two-dimensional, right? It's three-dimensional. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you how a roof normally looks. So we have our wall right here, right? So, whoops. So the wall, this is. Oh, actually, you know what I'll do? I'll keep it a flat 2D plane. Let me just erase this, make it a little bit bigger. Brain, work with me. Thank you, pipes. So we have our wall here. And no, I don't like that it's doing the weird. Okay. So we have a wall here, right? And the I don't know why it's doing this little wibbly wobbly nonsense, but whatever. Is it because it's not? All right. So we have our wall here, and the roof itself will come down to meet the wall, like so. Right? And in order to do this, we have a couple of different things. So like this is the 2x10 most likely for the roof. Now, in order to get it to seat on the wall, you have a bird's cut. It's the mouth. So when you cut a 2x4, hello. When you cut a 2x4, you're gonna cut it like this. Okay. So it's gonna look like this jacked up like V. And the jacked up V is because when you rotate it, that jacked up V is going to be what sits in the it's a seat cut. It's going to be what's seated on the actual structure. So if I were to rotate this, if it would allow me to, if you tilt your head to the right like this, you'll see that this kind of resembles the side of a building. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this. And I'm going to do it here. So you'll have a seat cut for your structure. Right? You'll have a seat cut to sit on this. And then you'll have an overhang. Then you'll have the end of the 2x10. And then it will come back up. And then it'll come back up. This is technically supposed to be like down here and whatever, but close enough. There you go. So that's the seat cut, right? So it sits on the wall. There's maybe the guy who has his head with the hole on the side of the bottom of his pit. Yeah. So you have your seat cut. So this is the roof line, right? So this is the outside and this is the inside. Okay. So the reason why this is important is because you need to keep in mind that inside of these 2x10s is empty space. So I'll go ahead and get rid of this. So now we'll have our top of the building. All right, so let's make this more like this. So the roof is coming at us, right? So this is the far end and this is the close end. So we'll have the roof coming out like this. And then underneath of the walls here. So the important thing about this is that this is all empty space, right? And what you can do is, yeah, you can keep this empty space, and then within this empty space, you can have airflow. So you have air moving within the empty space because the roof is tilted and heat goes up. Heat will rise and then slide along the bottom of your roof and go outwards. Okay. So the reason why this is important is because now actually if I can do... Okay. So with this, right? We're back here. So this is the side, right? And the roof goes down that way. You see this overhang here? So our roofs always have so much extra space. Yeah. So you see this overhang? This overhang is very important. Two reasons. Reason number one is that when water flows off of your building and downwards, you want it away from your walls as best as you can. But also, this is what is called it's venting. I don't remember the specific term before the vent. It's not gable vents because those are the ones in the attic. Ridge venting is the one at the top. It's kind of ridge venting, but essentially what it is that this overhang here, right, on this 2x4, you can you plate the bottom of it, right, this, so that, you know, because when this goes into the distance, right, so this runs all the way down the building, you want to put a plate here, and that plate, right, so there's a plate that runs all the way down the roof line, so there's a plate underneath, and then this part right here will be open, so you could, if you were a squirrel, yeah, if you were a squirrel, you could climb your ass up here and get into the roof, right? So this part is all open. So if you were to look up underneath a roof line, you would see, how do I want to describe this? You would see like this, like these boards. Here would be the house, right? Let me do this in blue. So here's the house. And then if you're looking up underneath, this is the overhang that comes off of the house. And then here are these like boards, these flat boards that are the 2x4s essentially that go up. You can't see that one. And then this one goes up, right? So these go up. And essentially what you need to do is there's a plate on the outside wall that covers these ends of these 2x4s. So I'm going to do this, right? So there's a plate on the outside wall that covers the end of the 2x4s. So we're going to remove that, right? So we remove the outside plate that covers the 2x4s. And then there's an inside here. And then you would be able to see all the way down in this empty space. And essentially what we're doing is we are putting these like plastic bits right here so that air can go up past these vents into this empty space and upwards. And the reason why we do that is twofold. So reason number one is that we want, so again, here's our roof. We want water, hot water, or any water within here to be pushed outwards, so it doesn't sit against the wood. And if you live in an area with snow, or in any other climate, thanks for the handhold, you want your roof line to try to be the same temperature outside. So this roof in the winter needs to stay cold, but your insides in the building are hot. So what will end up happening is that the hot inside air is going to try to move up. So that's why you put insulation in your roof. A lot of insulation in your roof is so that you keep all that nice toasty warm air inside. However, you also put in you also put in these plastic pieces. You put in these plastic pieces like this on the outside of the insulation so that the air has somewhere to move. Cotton candy. Yes, cotton candy. So that the air has somewhere to move. And the reason for that is because you want this outside wood to stay as cold as it can, because it's not a good color for snow. You have all this snow on top, right? Oh, you might be thinking to yourself, well, Delta, don't you not want snow on your roof? Yes, you don't want snow on your roof because it's it puts pressure on the building, right? Snow can be very, very heavy. If anyone lives in an area that gets snow and you try to shovel wet snow, it's basically like shoveling water. So you don't want snow on your roof, but here's the thing. If heat reaches the snow, it will melt it. And if it melts it, what ends up happening is because it turns into water, it starts flowing down your roof. Now you might see right about here, the temperature starts falling off really hard and it gets really, really cold. And then it freezes right here. And these are what we call ice dams. Ice dams are very bad because as ice dams form, and also icicles, this is how you get icicles off of things. As icicles and ice dams form, it holds back all of the water behind it. So now, instead of having nice, fluffy, solid snow, you have a shit ton of water sitting against your roof. You do not want that, because what ends up happening is it gets underneath the asphalt tiles or underneath the metal, or finds a way. It finds a fucking way somehow. It finds a way and it goes into your structure. And this is how people can end up with water damage on the insides of their building, is because you get ice dams on the outside where water builds up, falls through the roof line, goes through everything else, and soaks into the exterior walls. Not good. So, while snow is bad and snow weighs a lot, snow is solid and it won't infiltrate the building. So, Delta, you might be asking, how do you deal with snow in the winter? Okay. The way you deal with snow in the winter is a couple of different ways. A, you don't. You just let the snow sit there, and eventually natural sunlight will come in and it will heat up the snow and it will melt and it will flow off and it won't refreeze because it's naturally warm out. So you don't have to worry about ice dams. Or number two is your building's roof is steep enough that when enough snow forms on the top of it, what ends up happening is it gives way and it just all rushes down and falls off on its own. That's pitch, right? So when you're living in an area with high snowfall, you might see roofs that have a higher pitch to them. So instead of being like that, it'll be like this, right? Let me just delete all this. Instead of being like that, it might be pitched like this. So it's super steep. So that when snow accumulates on top of this, you'll have less snow that will accumulate before it falls off. So you can do a higher pitched roof. Or the last one is you get a shovel and you take it off yourself. Yes. Yep. That's the last one, is you basically get a big ass snow shovel and you take it off your roof. Most structures in areas with high snowfall are basically going to be built with high pitched roofing, so that the weight of the snow won't get too high, and by the time it gets high enough, it'll just fall off the building. But so, going back to the question about what about vapor barriers in roofing, you essentially, the only location I can think of where you might have a vapor barrier would only be underneath the asphalt. And it wouldn't be a vapor barrier per se. Like, you're not trying to prevent water from coming out. You're trying to prevent water from going in, right? So you don't want water ingressing into the house from rain that's coming down. So you might have something here to prevent that from coming in. But essentially, you want your water to flow into this. You want that hot air water to flow within these empty spaces, so that the venting, the moving air, can circulate that water out from underneath the roof, out of the vents, so it won't sit. If your house is solar powered, are your panels going to be heated? That's a good question. Maybe. So here's the thing. Okay, good question. And I will explain it. Here's the thing. In my latitude, no, latitude is left and right, longitude. In my longitude, I am, let me draw Earth. Here, Earth. Here, United States. Fucking Mexico, right? I'm in New England. And roughly about at the 45-degree line. So it would be latitude, right? So here's 0, here's -45, yada, 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 right? So I live in New England where I'm at about that line. 90 obviously would be all the way up here, and then like you'd have 80, and then you have 70, yada, yada, yada. And what that means is essentially if I'm on the equator and you look up at the sun, you would have to look dead straight up. And if the earth is immediately, you know how we have the earth's lean, right? So it goes like that, right? And the sun is here. So if you're at the equator, you need to look exactly up to see the sun directly on top of you. Now, in the upper areas, you need to look down to see the sun. Okay. And in the lower hemispheres, you need to look in the opposite direction to see the sun. This is important because when you have solar panels, you want your sun and your solar panels to essentially look like this. So that the sun is directly facing the solar panels, right? Now, this would be I believe this would be in the upper hemisphere. So this would be a 45-degree angle. Matches your latitude, right? Exactly, maximize sun intake. Now, if you're on the equator and the sun is here, you want your panels to be laying flat, essentially. Because the sun is going to come up like this. And that affects kind of the direction of the light that comes in. So when you are in the south, you're going to have this. Or fucking, hang on. I'm really bad perspective on my other side, which is hilarious. You're going to have the sun in the opposite part of the sky, and then in the dead equator, right, you're going to have the sun in the middle. So how this is calculated, hi Thunder, how this is essentially calculated is that you take your position on the planet, right? You're at 0, or you're at -45, or you're at +45. Again, here's the United States, yada yada. You use this value as the tilt on your solar panels. So what that means is that when my panels are on the roof, if my roof is at this pitch, my panels need to be at this pitch, because they need to be at a 45-degree angle for the sun. Now, you think about snow. Snow is going to go, woo, it's going to hit, and it's going to, and it's going to fall right off. That is the intention that I might be able to do. But I don't know for a fact. And what that means is that essentially means you're probably right. I will probably have to have them heated in some way. And I'm glad you brought that up, because I totally didn't think about it until now. While the snow might be able to fall off. Thank you for the face rose, Thunder. While the snow might be able to fall off, solar panels are very, very, very sensitive. So even just this tiniest layer of snow, right? Oh, not that. This tiny layer of snow. Hello there. Hi, Plushy. Can block my solar panel. Big fucking solar panel, right? Tiny itty bitty layer of snow. can drop the efficiency of the panel by like 50 to 70%. Hi, Fleshy. So probably I'm probably gonna try to have heated panels. The important thing about heated panels, or the important thing if you're heating your solar panels, is that you don't need a lot of heat. You really, really don't, because you don't need anything other than 34 degrees Fahrenheit or like 1 degree C. Jesus, Plushy, you good? Oh, that was Baka. Okay. So, and it's the same thing with like roofline heating. Another one of the options I didn't talk about was essentially you can put these heating elements within your roof. So if you have your roof, you can put these heating elements essentially like this, right? And here's your other roof, and that'll heat up the roof line, and that will warm it up and have snow runoff. That is an option. Most people don't do that though, and those who do, hi Fleshy, those who do will actually just put the heating element on the ridge of the roof instead of the top of the roof, basically to prevent those ice dams from forming that I talked about earlier. So I will probably have some sort of heating element for the solar panels to help them shed snow in the winter, so I don't have to worry about them basically ever, which would be really, really nice. I wish I had snow. It's yeah, it can be nice until you have to deal with it. Because winter is coming. Yeah, I don't know if I'll get panels up by winter. I don't know. But yeah, I am gonna have to keep that in mind. And I mean, like, it's gonna take electricity to heat it up. But once it's heated up enough and the snow falls off, then it will generate more electricity, right? So that's the purpose of the batteries, right? So the purpose of the batteries is that when the electricity from the solar panels comes in, it's stored primarily in the batteries, because I'm essentially going to have a higher input of solar than solar usage within the building. So that way it can fill the batteries, and then any excess solar will probably get dumped to the earth, or potentially fed elsewhere, like if we do a connect to solar array from my dad's. But it will be taken in, put into the batteries, and anything extra when the batteries are filled are going to go to ground, which is literally ground, right? So have you ever seen the power outlets that they look like this? They got a big old happy smiley face, right? These are the power plates. There's a little screw right here, and then you have your next one. So this right here, there's a little mouth, is what's called ground. You have your, don't quote me on this because I don't remember. You have your neutral and your hot, and you have ground. And so I'm not going to get too much into electricity because electricity is very confusing. But essentially, we run on alternating current, or AC. And there's AC current or alternating current, and direct current or DC current. And then alternating current has neutral, it has hot, and it has ground. And you'll hear a lot of people talking about this. You might be familiar with the term, but ground is kind of funny because it's not just a term we use to describe something. That wire, I'm not joking. That wire literally goes into your breakout box, right? Into the panel with all the switches and stuff. It goes onto a big old bar within the panel, and it leaves that panel and goes into the earth. It literally goes to the ground. There's a big ass fucking stake that's like 6 feet long that they punch into the earth, and then they wrap the wire around this stake, and it comes out and it goes into the breakout box. So when you talk about your ground wire, it literally means the wire that goes into the earth. Now, different areas, different locations and stuff might attach to ground differently. Like, it might not be a stake, Whatever. But essentially the purpose for that, chasing Mother Nature 24/7, yeah. The purpose for that is that if I have a solar array, right? I have all my solar panels that are generating electricity. Ooh, solar panels. The electricity is DC. It comes out of these panels with your positive and your negative, right? So that's what most people are used to, right? So if you look at a 9-volt battery or a AA battery or whatever, that's DC. That's direct current, where you have a negative and a positive, and it comes directly out. Now, it gets converted into alternating current, or AC, by what's called an inverter. So there's a box that the AC comes into, or the DC comes into, so you have your negative and positive, and that goes into the box. When it goes into the box, it gets converted into alternating current, or AC. Thanks, Plushy. And in this conversion is I don't think in this box, but I do think in this box, you have your hot, neutral, can't see that, hot, neutral, and ground. And then this is where it comes out and it goes into the earth, right? And the reason for this is because the neutral and the hot, or one of these two, I think it's the hot, will go to my batteries. So it goes into my batteries. And if these are full, right, if these can't take any more power, the electricity has to go somewhere. And it can't go out to the appliances because the appliances are using everything they can use. Can't go to the batteries because the batteries are full. The only spot left over is literally tasing the planet. So the current gets directed into ground because it's excess energy. Here's the thing. I don't want that, because that's energy that my panels are making that I don't get to use, and I want to be able to use that. So this is why the most expensive part of a solar panel system is the batteries. Because essentially the way it works is that whenever you're not using electricity, you want that power to go into your batteries, because when the sun disappears, the sun goes away. I unmuted my tabs. You have a heavenly echo. Oh, nice. When the sun goes away, you start pulling from your batteries, right? Or when there's not enough sun, you start pulling from your batteries. Or anything at all, really, that where your solar panel isn't generating enough, you're pulling from your batteries. Now, when your solar panels aren't generating enough electricity, you're first taking the power from the panels and then taking the rest out of the batteries. So you'll have the most amount of, you will still take what the solar can give you, and then the rest will be pulled from batteries. So it can work either way. Either the solar panel is just not providing enough, in which case you're pulling a lot from there and you're putting a little bit from the batteries, or you can run into the worst case scenario, which is the solar panels are providing almost nothing, and you have a high draw, and you're pulling most from your batteries. So the batteries are very, very, very important, because essentially it's a buffer, right? So if I have a day where I'm just chilling out, it's fall, or even better, actually, it's spring, right? So it's spring, right? So here are my batteries. It's springtime, and I'm not really doing a lot. The temperature is nice out. I'm just streaming. I'm not really doing too much. It's a little bit too cold, maybe, for biking or whatever. This is like the time where I'm not using a lot of electricity. So I want my batteries to fill up with juice, because I'm not using it a lot. Then, by some freak of nature, because of global warming, it gets really, really fucking hot the next day. And I need to turn on my air conditioning. And it's cloudy. So it's hot, it's cloudy, and I'm running my AC, which means that I have power draw that's going to the panels where it's not enough. It's like maybe let's say 30% of what I need. Well, all of that power I didn't use yesterday is now getting pulled out of the batteries and into the air conditioning unit. So the more batteries you have, the bigger that buffer becomes. Because if you have, I don't know, 5 days of overcast and you only have, like my problem, 1 battery, you better fucking hope that that battery combined with what you can get from your solar panels is enough. Because if it's not, you don't have power. And that's my biggest concern right now. Because this one battery unit is, let me see. This one unit is $1,350. One. And that battery will power my PC, just my PC, for about 7
Welcome,
hours.
Pope_Francie.
Welcome, Pope. So that'll power my structure, my home building, for about, or that'll power my PC for 7 hours, which is not 5 days. So if I want to get enough juice to be able to really kind of hang in there for 5 days, assuming that like the solar panels are still generating something, I'm going to need like 4 batteries stacked on top of each other. And that is in total $5,200. If you think I can afford that by streaming on Twitch, with as small as I am, bless your heart, because it ain't happening. Not without some sort of event. And that is like the biggest thing right now. So there's a couple of different things of like, how do you alleviate that outside of just batteries? One of the ways to alleviate it, YouTube maybe, and we're only at 14%. I just created an avatar of the Xbox. Oh no. Oh no, shush, baka. Yeah, YouTube isn't gonna help either. So one of the ways to try to alleviate that as much as possible is I only have a structure, so let me show you. I have a structure that is going to be 20, it's going to be 20 feet by 10 feet, right? So this is the roof line. It's 20 by 10. Oh, Francie, oh, sorry, I took a bit to say hello. I was reading the rules. I got confused because of rule 1, but after I read it over and over again, I understood it. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad. Pornhub it is. Maybe. So here's the thing. I can fit on my roof line about, I know this obviously isn't to scale, but I can fit about a 5x2 array. So I can only fit 10 panels on my roof. What you want to try to do ideally is on overcast days. Yes, I am talking about solar panels. On overcast days where you're not getting as much sunlight, you want to overspec your system and assume that you're only going to get about 50% of what is stated. Bro, I'm going to see you outside with a lemon and stand now, aren't I? No, I just need to grow on Twitch. That's why I'm doing as much work as I am, right? That's why I've been doing God, how many? I did 302 weeks, 80, 60, fucking 460 hours. That, And then I did 80 to 100 hours, which is over 800 hours. So that's about 1,000 hours in 2 months. And then it's 400 hours. And then 80, 80, 80, 80. 8 times 4 is 240. No, it's 32. Jesus Christ. 8, 16, 32 on 7, 7, 6. So I've done about 1,000 hours of work in the last 70 days. To put that in perspective, 1,000 hours of work. If your average work week where you work only 40 hours would take you what? So that's 25. That's 25 weeks of work. How is about punking the government and finding an underground never seen before loophole in the economy that no one else in America has found and will never get patched and updated and farm money? God, I wish. So 40 hours. If I'm saying I'm doing about 1,000 hours, it's actually more than that because we're halfway through the month. It was what, 460 for the first month, 320 for the second month. That's 7 to 2. Okay, so no, that's about right. Never mind. It's about 1,000 hours of work. If you're doing 40 hours a week, that's 25 weeks. It has been 10 weeks. So I am pulling about 100-hour work weeks, at least. That is insane. Now, part of it's fun. Don't get me wrong. I like going online and I like, talking with people and doing plans and all that sort of stuff, right? But it's still work. And it's tough. It's tough work, but it's tough, fun work. So, okay. So back to the solar panels. By the way, Pope, I do know you're here. If you're lurking, thanks for lurking. I do appreciate it. I'm just in the middle of explaining stuff, so it's kind of hard to be too engaged at the moment. So the tungsten ball for content. No, because one tungsten ball can get me like 25 solar panels. So when you're doing your system, you want to basically assume that you're gonna get about 50% of the total power from the panels. The reason for that is that peak power of each panel that I'm looking at is going to be roughly 400 watts, right? So that's about 4,000 watts of power. And my computer draws about 600. My computer is arguably the most hungry thing I run, except for like maybe a microwave, which might be like 900 watts. But even that's only 1,500 watts, right? Here's the thing though, is that's peak. That is like the best sun you can get. You're more likely to get about 2,000 watts. And from that, in a bad period of time, like a bad day, shady day, cloudy day, probably only about 1,700. So maybe if I get lucky, it doesn't matter how bad it is outside, I'll at least get 1,700 watts of power. And if I at least get 1,700 watts of power, then I'll have at least 900 watts left over for everything else in the structure besides the computer. So I'm kind of hoping that my solar array is so beefed out compared to what I need that even in shitty cloudy days, it should produce enough power to run what I need. Problem with that is that when the sun goes away, well, the big fat 0 watts. And that is where shit starts getting a little bit concerning. Because the second the power goes away and I want to do anything, it's all battery. I only have one. So thankfully I'm not streaming overnight anymore and I'm ending a couple hours after the sun goes down, but takes a while to make money off of solar panels to sell it back to the electric company. A nuclear powerhouse. So the structure isn't connected to the grid. So this is completely off the grid. There's no connection to the grid whatsoever. So any excess power I make goes into the batteries, and then anything past that goes into the earth. I don't make money off of this because I can't. If this gets tied to the grid, it immediately becomes a government slash like infrastructure thing. And the second it becomes an infrastructure thing, they're gonna come down on you hard and fucking fast. Because if you want to get tied into the grid and make money off of it, they're gonna inspect your solar panels and the mounting mechanisms and the things that are installed and the wires and like everything. And I'm not having that. So this is more of a Daniel thing. Yeah, that's fine. So with these built on the structure though, you know, I can try to make as much energy as I can. Thanks for the face web. I can try to make as much energy as I can, but really, honest to God, the important thing comes down to those goddamn batteries. Those stupid expensive damn batteries.
Hello there.
Hello there. And that is gonna be the biggest expense. And my goal is I want to find roughly, I mean, there's only so much I can do, right? So after everything gets installed and everything's built and the battery's in and then yada yada yada, and I do the shit for the first time and I plug the computer in the wall for the first time and I turn it on and I use everything, is when I'm gonna find out real fucking fast if I have enough solar power, if I have enough battery power for my lifestyle, right? How many lemons and potatoes would it take to power a house? Well, we can look at a lemon battery. Lemon battery wattage. A battery typically produces about 1 milliamp of current at a potential difference of about 0.07 volts. These values multiplied together to determine the overall power of about 0.0007 watts. And this is a 3. So these are 3 lemons that produce 0.007 watts. So I would need 10 of these batteries, 100 of these batteries, 1,000 of these batteries, 10,000 of these batteries, 100,000 of these batteries, 1,000,000 of these batteries, 10 million of these batteries. I would need about to do 7,000 watts, which would be, you know, 7,000 watts cut in half, 3,500 watts. So I would need about 5 million of these batteries, and each one has 3 lemons. So I'd need about 15 million lemons. Uh, Trying to figure out how many lemons the United States. It tells me weight, not number. Uh 42.7 million pounds. Now, is that in the United States or is that globally? USDA, okay. So 427 million pounds of lemons. Average weight of a lemon. 58 grams. 2.4 ounces. So 3, so 16 would be 8. So 8 lemons for a pound. So that would be 427 divided by 8. No, multiplied by 8. Oh, a lot of lemons. Hi, Sandwich. Sorry. We were going over like my building structure. Oh my god, how long has it been? It's been about 2 hours. That's about right. So we were discussing, and I was drawing. I was doing fantastic scribbles. We started off with essentially how my structure is going to be built with the concrete posts, the box, the framing, all that sort of stuff. And I was talking essentially about how I'm going to have to figure out a way to do sort of a sub-donathon, whatever, in order to help fund the building, because the cost of the stuff I need to put in is pretty high. Just seeing the cross eyes while Telchess says intelligent stuff is funny. Yeah. Because I think I'm looking at I mean, it's at least $3,000 right now. I put some stuff on Throne that literally I think only one person in my chat can afford. But I put some stupidly expensive stuff on Throne that are some of the most expensive items that the building that I would probably need to pay for. And 2 of the items alone are about $2,400. Granted, they're some of the most expensive ones. But they're fucking costly. They're very expensive. Yeah. So it's gonna hurt. I only have so much money left in my savings, and that's the reason why I'm streaming, is because I'm trying not to use my savings, because I need to spend the rest of it on essentially all this stuff to make a home and live in the home. Yeah, it's it's expensive. And it's always on my mind. But until then, I'm enjoying what I'm doing right now. I'm enjoying my streaming. I'm enjoying my setup. I'm enjoying being able to afford to eat because of my chat. Thank you, chat. And yeah, but I've put a bunch of stuff on my Throne. So chat and I had a day where we just kind of sat down and we were like, what are we gonna put on the Throne list? And then somebody said an ice cream machine. And I was like, I'm not putting a fucking ice cream machine in my Throne list. And then I went, you know what? I need more ideas for gifts. So I told chat if they could come up with at least five other ideas, then I would put the ice cream machine on my Throne list. And so we sat here for like 3 hours talking about different items and whether or not I would want it. Right? And needless to say, the ice cream machine did end up on the Throne list. I think it's at the bottom, though. Hang on, let me check. Yeah, it's the last one on the list. Literally everything else. So on my list is all done in basically desired order. I should just get rid of that. That's never coming back. My list is essentially in desired order. So like the very first thing on my list are new earbuds, right? Because the ones that I have are just ear pods, which are pretty fucking cheap and aren't the greatest. So I have like a pair of like $30, like, because like
Ads are going to start soon.
Did you
Please
put an
be
axe on there?
patient.
Yes. Would you guys like me to pull out the list? I can pull up the list. Guacamole gamer subs with that ice cream machine is actually a great fucking idea. That's actually a great idea. If I dissolve some of the gamer subs into like the cream or whatever, that's actually not a bad idea. Here, I'll pull up Edge and I'll show you guys what I put on there. I did put it. Oh, well, maybe not. Let's see. Let me see. Where is it? I think it's in game stuff. So the game, here's the window. I think that. Hello? Oh, it's because this is Photoshop. That's right. Because I wanted one for Photoshop, so I can just do this. Okay, and then this one is not appearing. Hello? Oh, it's because I did that, right. All right, hang on. Let me disable this, enable this, enable, wait. Oh, there we go. Ah, here we are. Jesus. What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about the throne. So let me move this for you guys real quick. And then I'm gonna move myself a little bit. So Chad and I decided to go through some stuff and add a bunch of stuff to the throne list. As in like we spent some time talking about what I should add to my list. And so in the chat suggested collection area, here is all of the items that we talked about that are like, okay, I'll buy that. So yes, and these are in order. So the very first item that is like that chat suggested that I would instantly want, obviously not the item that I would
Tungsten ball.
not a tungsten ball. The first item though was the glass Tupperware, which was a good idea. Glass Tupperware, by the way, if you've never had glass Tupperware, highly recommend it, because they could essentially be mixing bowls. You can cook with them. You can put them in the oven. Just be careful about rapid temperature changes, because that will break glass. You can put them in the microwave. You can put them in the freezer. You can basically do anything with them. They're great. They're absolutely fantastic. Glass Tupperware is great. Then I got a body pillow, and it's not updating. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm a fucking idiot. I was on my Chrome. Okay, sorry. So I went into the chat suggested, and the very first thing was the glass Tupperware. Did you go with a waterproof matchsticks? I did not. Just because.
Did someone say ball?
No, we're not getting the tungsten ball. But I did put the glass Tupperwares on there, and I thought that was a great idea. Next one's the body pillow. This one is memory foam. It's shredded memory foam, but it's still memory foam. It's a big memory foam body pillow, which is super cool. And then chat can buy me fucking anime girl body pillow covers, whatever. I don't care. To ads. That's okay. Everyone's subscribed. Oh, except for Pope. Poor Pope. Oh, and Sugma. Ha, poor Sugma. And then the third one is the Stream Deck Plus. What do you mean, everyone? Okay, Baka, your other account. And then we have a Stream Deck Plus. You got a body pillow but no shanklet? Correct. The Stream Deck Plus, which I was like, could be useful, specifically for changing music volume. And then a couple of the buttons at the top for toggles for like a model or something like that. But really the knobs, I think, will be very useful for controlling other things. Shanklet body pillow. Yeah, you can do that if you wanted. After that is a propane burner. So that will be like my portable stove for the cabin. The kettle for putting on top of the fire stove to heat water. Which, by the way, I found out that apparently my dad has the literally exact same kettle in his cabin, which I just thought was so funny. Schlotty Plat. Okay, sure. Then the next one is a shovel, because snow shovels are good. But I think my favorite thing about this is this right here, which will not let me. Be gone, snow. Except snow is spelled SNOE. Do you get it? I thought it was pretty funny. After that is the Frisker's wood splitting axe. Milk with rice. My suggestion made it. Yeah. Also just made a Spanish delicacy called eversort con leche. I know leche or milk or whatever, milk rice, and it's just cooked rice with a heavy cream, evaporated milk, and regular milk. Oh, interesting. Sounds kind of good. Sounds very sweet. So we got a wood splitting axe. We specifically got Friskers, mainly because with wood splitting, lighter but faster is better than heavier but slower. So I got a lightweight axe that can move quick to help me split wood. It's just recoiled in a hard whiplash by the pronunciation. It's leche? Is it leche? I don't know. Hang on. Let's find out. Okay. I was close. We got our heating pad, which
Welcome
is a very...
back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Thank you for the pennies. It's a very expensive heating pad, but because heating pads can be very dangerous, I was like, I'm not chipping out on the heating pad. If you want to get me a heating pad, it's gonna be a pretty penny. Si es leche y arroz. Oh, that makes sense. Then we got the ice pack. So we got 2 different ice packs. I don't know who recommended the ice packs, but we did get ice packs, and there's 2 different ice packs. There's the one that you've probably seen before, which you literally just stick ice into to ice something, and then there's an actual like ice pack where it was you. Okay, there was an actual ice pack where it goes in the freezer and it freezes. Now I'm probably gonna get more than this, just because like power goes out or whatever, and I have perishables. I'm gonna need a lot of like persistent cold. Then we have our mason jars, which I think were Mobius's recommendation. We have our vacuum sealer. So like if I need to vacuum seal things for like meat or long-term preservation, we can do that. And oh, there's some things that didn't get in here. Okay, whatever. And then there's the hatchet and the ice cream machine. Now, there's some things that aren't in here, which I forgot about. And those would be... Unless someone got it for me. No, there it is. I forgot to put the air fryer in there. If it ain't the D-O-double-G. Yeah, that's right. It's fucking Snoop Dogg. Hi, Arthur. How you doing? Some stuff I forgot to put in there were the air fryer. So this one's kind of cool. It's expensive, obviously. And I'm not expecting anyone to get this for me. This is just stuff that they did. So I said, all right, chat, you cooked with this one. It's not that, and that's not just a pot. You guys actually nailed it. I needed a toaster and a toaster oven, and this is literally all 3 in 1. Good job. Head pats for you. So head pats for chat. This is... So what this is it's essentially a... It's an air fryer, but it's really cool because it's also a toaster oven and it's also an oven. But its neat little trick that it does is that if you see back here, good to see the dog himself. Thank you. It's good to see you too, Hawthorne. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. The thing back here is it's a vertical mount. So what you can do with it is you can actually, when you're done using it, which by the way is kind of huge, when you're done using it, you can actually vertically store it. And you can clean it out a little easier as well. So when it's not in use, you can flip it up and you can get the counter space back, which is super cool. So this one thing will do your air frying, your toaster oven, and your toaster. And when you're done with it, it flips up and goes away, which in a small house that I'm going to be living in is going to be awesome. So that's pretty cool. Obviously I don't need that right now because I'm not living there because it's not built. But yeah. We got the battery stuff. So this is the inverter. That went up? Well, it was... That went up to... Wait. Who's thrown service fees? Those are more expensive than what I saw. Hang on. Yeah, that's so weird. So on my page, for me, what I see is I see $9.99 and this is showing $1,700. Interesting. Everything is more expensive because I'm not logged in. Wait. That's kind of fucked. Vader's looking through his IRL household battle pass. Yeah, seriously though. So, if I'm not logged in, then I see them as more expensive. And if I am logged in, I see them as less expensive. Why don't I see what other people have to pay for? Because, like, for instance, it's $9.99 for the meat on my side, but it's $11.25 for the meat on this side. For the monitor, it's... Yeah, it says excluding service and payment processing fees shown for fans on your public wish list.
Hear me out, though. Add the ball for the silly.
Not adding the ball. Because I know Moist is going to buy it. And yeah, the people have to pay the service fees. Yeah, I wish it would... Maybe I can flip that in settings so I can see the service fee and cost. It feels kind of shady because I was thinking the extra cash is going straight to the people. No, it's going to the site. Okay, anyway, ignoring the cost of goods. By the way, Blahaj though, I know, right? If you ever want to get me something off my Thrones list, but you don't want to pay Throne for it, there is a donation link. You could just go to the donation link. You could send me the exact cost of what it is on Amazon, roughly. And then I will buy it using those funds instead of having to do the whole, you have to pay a shit ton of extra money because you're paying Throne stuff. So if you want to buy something for me, but you don't want to pay Throne any money, you could straight dono, and I will turn that around into the purchasing the item. So there's that as an option as well. So the air fryer, super cool. And then we're going to the house stuff, which is the battery. So this is the battery. This is $13.50 on my end. So they're upcharging it by... So that's $13.50 to $14.50. It's about $100. So a little under 10% of an upcharge. Boys, we got to work around for the ball. No. Well, actually, yes. And then I won't buy the ball. So this is the one battery. If you're going to do this, just send me the money. Because this is an extra like $100 plus that it does not need to be. This is a reverse osmosis system. We didn't get to that. There's the inverter. So we talked about the inverter. So DC to AC. I added this today. It's just the Steam Deck. I don't really want it. I do want it, but at the same time, I don't need it.
Before I go, I must say a prophecy. Tungsten ball with a plural S on ball.
No, we're not getting tungsten balls. We got the pillow, we got the glass Tupperware, and then we start getting into the stuff that I actually like want. A shit ton of apple straw because crack sticks. A blahaj because I wanna be a VTuber with a blahaj. I need one. And And then this is the fantasy in my head gift of a fucking of the Corsair Xeon monitor. Because I want to replace the current monitor that I have. Balls on. Yes, thank you, Baka.
All right.
We have cheesy Cheetos mac and cheese, Jacqueline's beef jerky, some more fruit snacks, the most delicious thing on this planet besides the crack sticks, which are yakisoba, cheddar cheese, ramen. Oh, it's so good. I fucking love cheese and pasta. Guacamole Gamer Fart, which normally is $39.99. It's $43. I want this. And then we start getting into things that are like the top like 5 or the top 4 or stuff that like if I could have, I would get. Because the new desk is coming in. By the way, thank you, Moist. The new desk is coming in, which means I can now mount monitors to it because of the depth of it. So I want to mount my main monitor and a side monitor so I could get rid of the fucking thing on top of the speaker. Yeah, Moist has been awesome. So I can get rid of this Surface laptop that I have on top of my speaker. And then more important than those items are this desk organizer, because I'm going to be losing the drawer in this desk and I need items from the inside of this drawer to go somewhere. So I need a desk organizer. And then the top one right now is just, I want my headphones to be better so I can hear shit when I'm playing games. So yeah, those are the gifts that are currently on my throne list. Ice cream maker, of course, at the bottom. It's also one of the most expensive ones. Wait, 236? I thought it was one something. Oh, it's 219. Okay. But yep, so I added in everyone's suggestions that made it. And then I tried breaking things down. So streamer stuff. So this is all the streamer stuff. This is all the stuff the chat suggested. This is anything that's related to food, and then this is anything related to a house. No over the ears? No, because of my disability. I can't wear in ears or over ears or on ears, because it aggravates my ear. The only thing I can wear are basically non-invasive earbuds. I have a pair of DT770s, which are really, really nice. But they've actually legitimately caused me vertigo attacks. And I can't wear them anymore. Outside for like maybe 15, 20 minutes at a time. And which means I obviously wouldn't be able to do that streaming. So for me, the only thing I can wear are essentially hard-tipped earbuds. Or hard-tipped in-ears or whatever, right? So an example is this. So this is a flat-faced earbud. Or the like AirPods or the EarPods, which are the ones that kind of like sit in your ear, but they're hard tip, they don't seal. But every single fucking manufacturer lately has been doing the silicone tips, which go into your ear and seal the inside of your ear. I can't do that because the water content in my internal organ on my left ear is so high that it osmoses some of the water through the actual structure and will go out through the eardrum. So if I block that ear off with too much of a seal, I will actually not be able to let the moisture evaporate through the different membranes, and it will cause moisture buildup to stay within the middle ear, which is not good. Having a disability, yay! I don't particularly mind. I'm mostly deaf in that ear anyway. I have like 50% of my hearing on a good day. On a bad day, I have like 10%. So audio quality doesn't matter as much to me anymore. It used to, back when I had hearing. I used to love being able to hear absolutely everything. I can't anymore because my ear's dead. So, still, this pair of earphones are better than the like, $15, $14 AirPod or earpods that I'm wearing right now. And it has to be wired as well. because I plug into my audio interface, which allows me to hear my mic back into my ears. So I'm constantly monitoring my own audio. And that lets me know if I'm too hot or if my mic isn't picking me up or a bunch of other stuff. So that's important. So I need to be hardlined. So I have like, can't be wireless, can't be silicone tipped, can't be over the ears, can't be on ears. There's literally one type of headphone left that I can wear, and it's this type. But yeah, that's the list. Best dog on Twitch. Yeah, well, okay. So it's less of a I'm hearing myself and more of a clarity. So when you imagine hearing yourself, you probably imagine a weird like slight echo and being louder in your ears than you are IRL, which would cause you to trip up. What this is the XLR input goes from the mic into. You should get AstroTurf. No. I thought about it, but no. No. It goes the XLR goes from the microphone into the audio interface, and then my headphones go into my audio interface as well. And essentially what's happening is that it's constantly backfeeding the audio from the mic into the headphones in almost a 0 millisecond delay. And what that does is it makes it so that I can hear myself as if I'm not wearing headphones or earphones. It just kind of like boosts the volume in my own ears a bit so I don't sound muffled. Oh, hello.
Welcome, Astuccio94.
Hi, welcome. If you want to lurk, you can lurk. It's okay. Just hello. Okay. Or if you don't want to lurk, that's fine too. But yeah, so I'm constantly hearing myself as a way to monitor my own microphone. Whenever I try to use the settings of OBS, I overstim. Yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to do it software. It has to be hardware, because it has to be near 0 delay, and it needs to be adjustable by volume. Welcome. But yeah, that's my throne list. Got some new stuff to it. Maybe one day in the future, like next month or the month after, we'll have another powwow where we can all sit down and be like, let's think of gift ideas. And I'll just keep dumping ideas into the list. The problem is that I'm a very pragmatic person. So thanks, Plushy. I'm a very pragmatic person. So I won't get like non-usable stuff, or I won't put non-usable stuff on it. I put like appliances and equipment and like shoes and like fucking tools and those sort of things. Plushy. Because if you're gonna get me something, I want you guys to get me something I'm gonna use like pretty often. Because I think other gifts are, while they might mean well, are kind of pointless. I don't want trash. No. Oh wait. So the ball, we're not getting a tungsten ball. But here, I will look it up and I will tell you how expensive it is if you can even get it on it. All right, hang on. Tungsten ball. Depends. How big do you want the ball? But ball funny. God, I can hear you fucking saying that in my head. Now I have to go to bed. What day are you streaming? I'm sorry if my English is not perfect. It's not my first language. Oh, your English is totally understandable. I'll try to keep it simple in words. I stream every day. I stream from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. No, 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern, which is for GMT +1. So if you're in Europe, I start at around 10 p.m. or 22:00:00. I'm in your head. Yeah, thanks. So you're welcome. Yeah, join me anytime. Anytime you see me streaming, you can pop in, say hi, lurk, whatever you want to do. I try to be entertaining, but you know. This 2-inch ball. This 2-inch ball is $425. It's 2 inches. And it weighs 2 pounds. Moist, you fix that bike yet? I did. I'm going for a ride with the boys in a few hours. Oh, nice. What needed to be fixed? Because it was a couple of days ago that you said you were starting to fix it. 4-inch ball? Did I do my go live post? I did. Aerospace grade tungsten. No, that's 2.9 inches. Oh, all right, here we go. All right, so tungsten sphere, diameter of 4 inches, weighs 21 pounds. Price shown is for each ball. So if you guys have a spare $3,587.78 minus shipping, or plus shipping, whatever means shipping isn't included, then yeah, sure, you can have a 4-inch tungsten ball. The front suspension, and then I lazy forged some aluminum panels because I didn't want to wait for parts, but I also don't want to ride without front and right side panels. Oh fuck, that's a lot. Yeah, I don't think you guys quite understand how expensive tungsten is. Maybe I found a way to stay up and not get caught by my parents, hopefully. Hey, man, if you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep, man. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll stream tomorrow. I'll still be here. What are you riding, Moist? Are we like dirt bikes, street bikes, cross bikes, fucking enduros? Let's keep the idea on the table. Yeah, all right. Do not buy me a $3,587.78 tungsten ball. I will actually be upset because that is so much that could be going into my house. No. That is enough. That is literally enough money to pay for both all of my solar panels and I'm pretty sure one of the batteries. It's a Yamaha R6. Ooh, wait a minute. I think I know what's about this one. Yamaha R6. Dude, wait. Moist, can you send a picture in the media channel? What about the uranium? I mean, the uranium's a lot cheaper. From. No. I mean, like, get the ball after the house is finished. What if I just said I had it? And then, like, didn't spend the money and used it to buy food and shit. I want to know what Moist's R6 looks like with just plates of aluminum bolted onto the side of it. That's got to be the funniest, jankiest shit. What ball funny? Then get me a different type of ball. Get me like a fucking, I don't know, like a 10-foot beach ball or something. I want a good ball? No. Do not get me a tungsten ball, I swear to God. Swear to fucking God. No problem. Usually stay up till 4. Sometimes 5 a.m. without my headphones on reading manga. Haven't tried with my headphones to experience. Oh, what country are you from? Like, what, yeah, I guess I'm just curious what country you're from. Oh, and how did you find me too? Because if you're gonna like hang out and work, oh, you're from Italy. Oh, if you ever see Failey, Faillyy or something like that. If you ever see Failey raid me or pop in a chat, she speaks Italian as well. So if you ever happen to see her pop in, you can talk to her in Italian. You're in the same time zone as me. Yes, Beta. Most of Europe is in the same time zone. I'm not opening that fucking time zone map again. I'm not opening the time zone map again. I will not open the time zone map again. I will not open the time zone map again. What if we get the uranium and put the ball on it? The uranium stand? Be kind of funny, I guess. England is in a different time zone. Yes, I said most. I think England's like plus like 1 to the left or something. Time zones are fucked, and that's all I will say. I will not open the map again. The last time I opened the map, I was there for an hour. I'm still a lot upset about a lot of that. Dragon eggs? What are dragon eggs? Yep, Beta's from Germany. Beta is the German. Beta is German. Beta is Deutsch. Oh, hi, Sam.
Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Codenum Syntax, for bringing your wonderful
Codenum?
audience here. Delta, you need
Yes.
to introduce yourself to the nice people.
Okay. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Sin. My name is Delta. I'm a variety VTuber. I stream from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. most days.
That's 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. for those in the EU, unless it's winter. Then it starts at 11 p.m. You're welcome. Remember to tell them about what games you have been streaming
I
lately.
forgot to do the thing. Well, we're going to be doing retro games today. I did some Elden Ring. We did some Dredge. We did some Just Chatting. I think that's kind of it recently. Honestly, I haven't been doing too many games. We will be doing Once Human at some point this weekend. So that'll happen. Raid! Hello, Raiders! Hi. Sin, what did you do? Did you do rigging today? Some of the solder is quite deadly, though. Because of heat? Okay. I have a new idea. Also, I sent pick of Dragon Egg. Just chat in some community games. Oh, nice! I want to do that on Saturday. I mean, that's pretty cool. I love dragons. Dragons are awesome. What I want like a shelf somewhere in my building that will just remind me of chat. I want to get like a PO box or something that people can send items to, whether that's bought on Amazon or bought somewhere else or they crafted. I want to open a PO box where people can send shit and get like community stuff so I can like put it on a shelf, you know? Tungsten axe. That would be rough. Yeah, the last time I was in Rome over the summer was so hot. Yeah. And Italy's got to be moist too, right? I have an idea already of what to send. Why do I not trust you? Finally, after all this time. What, ads? Oh my god. Pedro. I go. I got the Pedro redeem. Yes, whatever that means. The balls. I love that song. Yeah, I did that redeem not that long ago. I put it on I made a little short and I put it on YouTube and I put it on Twitter and I did not put it on TikTok. I should probably put that on TikTok, huh? Fuck. Well, I'll put it on TikTok eventually. Anyway, should sleep. Yes, Beta, you probably should sleep. You got a whole day tomorrow. Are his balls not working again? Wait, did you throw something at? Oh, right. My balls aren't working. Hang on. Oh, okay, my balls should work now. Also, yeah, that. Me? No. Wait. What was I on? I don't remember. Was it? Ah. I guess I was just here. I don't know. Have you a good rest of your stream? Thank you, Beta. You have a Discord on other platform you put content into? I have a Twitter. I have a YouTube for shorts. I have a YouTube for VODs, and I have a TikTok. Oh, I'm broke again. Yeah, that happens. If you do exclamation point links, then you'll get a link tree. If you click on the link tree, you'll get all of my links to all of the stuff that I do. Oh, hi, Sandwich.
Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Sandwich, for bringing your wonderful audience here. Delta,
Yes.
you need to introduce yourself to the nice people.
Yeah, okay. Hi, I'm Delta. I'm a variety VTuber. My normal stream times are 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern.
That's 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. for those in the EU, unless it's winter. Then it starts at 11 p.m.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Remember to tell them about what games you have been streaming lately.
I've been doing Elden Ring. I've been doing Dredge. I've been doing a lot of just chatting, just kind of hanging out. And today, at some point, we will start our Super Mario 64 retro game. Hi. Raid and dip. I'll be working. Okay, have fun. Hi, Raiders. Hello, welcome to stream. You don't have to follow if you don't want to. If you just want to kind of hang out and chill for a little bit before, hanging out in somebody else's stream who you might know. Totally cool. If you want to check out a new VTuber, then you can sit right there and watch me. I'm a relatively normal person. I don't really have a character that I play. I primarily just am a genuine person, and I sit here and yap at chat a bunch. So. Normal. I said relatively normal. Mostly normal. Normal adjacent. I'm around there. Hi, Shiroe. Hi, Nico. Wee. I love that. That's great. You have E.
Welcome, Ith271. Everyone,
oh, no, not the honk.
Say honk.
Okay. Apparently TTS did not like your name. Oh no, not the honk. Huh. She brought in like 20 people. Oh no. Yeah, okay, it started. Oh. Well. Yeah, if you type in honk, that happens. So, the thing. Wait, Sandwich, you're supposed to be AFK. If you get lucky, it's like a 1 in 5 chance that you get the mega honk, which is just basically the goose shows up in the middle of the screen. But yeah, we have a goose just kind of hanging out until people honk. Yeah, it'll only work with honk. Yeah, there you go. I was talking about something before before Sandwich raided, and I don't remember what it was. I think I got it. Okay. I think I was talking to the person from Italy. No, it's gone. Oh, I was gonna ask how they found me. I'm always curious about how people discover me because I want to know kind of like what avenues are working. We have somebody, Mobius, who found me from YouTube Shorts. We've had some people just discover me through looking through like the recommendeds. We've had other people discover me. I think I had a couple people through Twitter. I almost said Twitch because I'm dumb. The tungsten axe. No. We don't need to tell the raiders about the tungsten things. It's fine. They don't need to know. Oh, it's the Pedro thing. That's what happened. We had the Pedro redeem finally. It's okay. It's fine. You don't need to know about it. It's fine. I'm not putting it on the throne. I'm not putting it on the throne. It's so raiders. Ha! Joke's on you. They're probably not even in chat. They probably have me in the background. Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. The person who has me on in the background. You better be doing homework. Or schoolwork. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I'm in your walls. Anyway. Well, okay, yeah, but you know. It's not, thankfully it's not everyone. God, can you imagine if 20...
Raiders were trying to get Delta to get a tungsten ball.
I fucking hate you. God damn it. That was a smart use of TTS, but I still hate you. I'm not getting a tungsten ball. I don't know what a tungsten is. Tungsten is an element, like gold or platinum or uranium or hydrogen. A hydrogen ball would be funny. Yeah. It's $3,000. It's not happening. Nope. Denied. Vetoed. Rejected. Also, you can't even really... Well, I mean, you can get one on Amazon, but they're, like, pretty small. Yeah. It was that or a Schlanklet. No, it was neither, actually. Thankfully, I know it was neither, because I went no to both of them. Oh, that was a crack. Are we... Oh, yeah, we're almost 3 hours into it. So we'll be getting on, good old Mario here soon. I just enjoy the talking. But we will be playing retro games today. I could start now. Depleted uranium? Well, I mean, you don't need depleted uranium. You can just buy uranium on Amazon. Trust me, I found that out. Yeah. You know what? Maybe... Hello? Hi, Senna. Maybe we'll do, yeah, let's do some Mario. I think I've yapped at people for long enough today. I think people are getting bored of my yapping. We'll do some retro games. King Arcus. Personally, I wouldn't recommend buying normal non-depleted uranium. Okay, well, see, here's the thing. Amazon sells it so I can buy it. Which means I am ungovernable. And I will make a besh. Legalize nuclear. I like your logic. Thank you. If I can buy it on Amazon, it's gotta be safe for me, right? Can I buy a gun on Amazon? Hang on.
Welcome, King Acrisius.
Thank you for the follow. Okay, the answer to that question is no, I cannot buy a gun on Amazon. You can buy guns on Amazon. I cannot buy I can buy like pistol, like BB guns. But I cannot buy a full-fledged 9mm handgun. Because, you know, you need an ID and shit. Real ones or game guns? I meant a real one. No, you cannot buy actual guns on Amazon. Which makes sense. I would check if you're buying uranium is illegal in your state, you know, just to be safe. Look, if the government wants to fuck with somebody who buys off uranium off of Amazon, they can do that. But like technically I think it's legal. Doesn't Walmart sell them? Yes, Walmart does sell them. Walmart is full of guns. Can I buy wait, can I buy a gun off of Walmart.com? Hunting rifle. No. No, I cannot. Never mind. That would have been hilarious. But I cannot. Not the one. Oh, really? Really? Interesting. I would suspect that it's difficult to buy guns online. You can buy guns online, but they normally get shipped to like a local retailer, and then you have to pick it up, I believe. I was never going to buy a gun. That's fair. They stopped when I was a kid, and you can bet your ass I ran off from my mom to go to the store at them when she did this. That's funny. Yeah. Around where I live, I do believe you can still buy guns at Walmart. Hi, meow. But yeah, you can buy guns online. They're just harder to get. Or you can buy parts of guns online. You can buy guns online. They ship you to a licensed dealer in your state. Yep. See? Exactly what I said. They'll ship to a local area and you have to pick them up. Or you can buy lower. I was about to say that. I was literally about to say that. Because in some states, it's not illegal to assemble a weapon. So you can buy a lower receiver and an upper receiver separate. They won't be able to be joined because like they're not. They need like I think there's something like they're called 80% receivers or something like that. So they don't need to be stamped because they're not technically enough of a receiver to be equipped on a weapon. But you can just finish the receiver yourself and then put them together and boom, you have a gun. What is the heat map on stream? Oh, those are people who click. So if you click on my stream, like if you're on desktop and you click on my stream, then it'll show up. So the person who's currently clicking on stream is Meow because Meow likes my tail. So Meow pets fluffy tail. What if I just build a gun? Exactly. You can also technically make ABS weapons as well. They're much harder, but if you look at like Glocks, a Glock's lower frame is it's a polymer, right? It's a good polymer. It's like a, impact resistant polymer, but it's still a plastic. And you can essentially 3D print guns. Remember, friends, review your state's legislation before purchasing a firearm. An antique firearm or the means to assemble a firearm. Yes, if you get in trouble for building a gun, do not yell at me. I am a dog on the internet. I don't have opposable thumbs. Oh, wait, I do. Hang on. Hi! Mission successful. If the cops don't see it, it's not illegal. Wait, what? Yes, you do? Yeah, I do. What if I just showed you my hands and they were just paws? Not get caught by my parents. Yeah. Oh, I see. I'm done clicking on pant now. Do whatever you want, my guy. You're part of stream. You can have fun. Anything I put here, you're allowed to use. That's why I put it here. I'm sorry. You have hands? Since when? Oh, yeah. I just never used those toggles. Yeah, I have hands. See, I can wave. Hello. I just never use them. I should, but I don't. Are you drawing an upside down penis? Ew, it's throbbing. Goodbye. Yeah, see, I can wave hi. Hi. Do they sell any rocks from Chernobyl on Amazon? I doubt it. Because, like, you need special permission to even get in there, I think. I wonder what else they sell on Amazon. They sell a lot on Amazon. I have a whole throne list full of it. Oh, by the way, if anyone's curious, since I got raided, I tend not to self-advertise too much when I'm raided. I don't want to let things kind of progress, and anyone who leaves, leaves, and anyone who's like, oh, he's kind of cool, will stick around. If you want to get access to anything else that I do, you can do exclamation point links. That will give you a link tree. I believe my Discord link is on there. If you want to support me, there's the donation and throne link. If you want to follow more that I do, my Twitter, my VOD channel, my content channel, and like my TikTok is all on there. So if you care about any of that sort of shit, you can go there. If you're just like, nah, bro, I sit on Twitter and do nothing else, then that's fine too. Oh, that's the Ukrainian government, but they're kind of busy. That's funny. I have tours there. Yeah, but I think like within a specific boundary, there's different boundaries that you're not allowed to pass through without specific levels of clearance and protective gear, if I remember correctly. Been a bit since I've looked into it, though. I can't join more Discords. I'm already at like 30 and I can't keep up. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I stream basically every day. So, I see basically, but I'm on a 70-day stream streak. So, like, I stream every day. So tomorrow at around 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern, you know, that's what I'll be streaming. So if you're on Twitch then, you want to come say hi, I'll be there. Honestly, oh no, not the wolf. I don't keep up with any of my Discords, even though I'm only like 6 of them. Yeah, same. Delta is my God-given right to skip my way down to the sub-basement under Reactor 4 in my birthday suit. What do you mean I need clearance and protective gear? I'm not saying you can't. What I'm saying is to get through the checkpoint, you need it. When you're there and you are unsupervised, you can do whatever you want, my guy. Joined 11 more in the past week. Jesus. Yeah, I basically don't participate in any Discord other than my own. Because I do not have the social batteries to do that. When I'm not streaming, I'll be on my Discord. And if I'm not on my Discord, I'm in DMs. And if I'm not in DMs, I might be on Twitter. And if I'm in none of those, then I am just taking a break from socialization in general. I'm in 200. I chat in like 4 of them. Makes sense. I don't think I've... No, you have talked before in my Discord. Just very infrequently. Each zone operates on their own authority, if I remember correctly. Probably. You're probably right, because the more, like, the closer you get to the center, the more authority you need. Because of how, like, dangerous shit gets. Also, I'm gonna get lemonade. I have lemonade now. Oh, I broke the screen of my PC. I'm damn jeez. How'd you manage to do that? I'm also going to have a snack. Aw. I was hoping it's going to be the kettle corn. It's not. I have popcorn. Food stream. Ow. You know, I should look up how often Mousy streams and for how long. I mean, I know she doesn't do much of anything else. But I'm still curious. Oh, you run servers. Oh, yeah. Okay, I run 3 servers. This is Baka. I run 3 servers, mod 4, attempt to be active in VTubers, in 8 VTuber Discords, joined to 20 for emotes, and I'm very active in 5 more. I could never do that. Not anymore. I have like 3 people, 4 people I talk to on a daily basis. I'm not going to name names because I don't want people to feel excluded. I have like 4 people I talk to on a daily basis in DMs. And then I try to be present in my Discord. And that's about my limit. Couldn't do that. Could not do that. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Astukio? Astukio. I don't know how to say your name. I was curious how you found me. Did you find me from like a recommended? Did you find me through scrolling through just chatting? Like, how did you discover the dog? Pistachio? Yes. I think I said Astuccio, but I don't know how to say your name. But your name is green on my screen, so now you are Pistachio. Because pistachios are fucking delicious, and I love pistachios. Oh man, I should buy pistachios on my next grocery trip. They're orange for me. They are very green for me. And they're purple on stream. It's pretty funny. Oh, interesting. Try to write it on Google Translate to make it talk to my... Oh, I see. Alright. Let's see. Italian... English. So either they don't have a set color or they have several color blind. I don't think they have a set color. Oh, I don't think I can copy it out because I keep clicking on it. There we go. But yeah, I was curious how you managed to find me. How you stumbled into my stream. You're a pencil case? Astuccio? Your name translates to pencil case. Oh, I found you on Goose Talk or something like that. Searched and found you. Oh, okay. Why pencil case? That's such a specific choice. I don't know. All right, fair enough. I think I came here through a raid. Yep. I don't think I remember the raider, but I do remember you coming in from a raid. When I was a kid, I wanted to get into drawing and wanted this really expensive set of pencils to start out with, which is in hindsight stupid because I don't need premium colored pencils to draw. Yeah, but like, there's a level of desire that comes with having something nice, right? Like, you're more likely to practice guitar if you have a really nice guitar.
Ads are going to start soon. Please be patient.
Okay, add soon. I apologize ahead of time. I can't control them. Twitch does. Please don't be mad at me. Be mad at Twitch. I swear, I am innocent. VODS! Because my friend's name in Call of Duty, Gabetia, I found it funny, so I named it Stuccio. Okay, fair enough. I'll have to translate that to see why that's funny. By the way, ads legitimately do support me. With the frequency that I stream at, ads pay for 10% of my food. So I don't normally do anything too important when ads start playing, but just stick around because the advertisements actually legitimately pay me money to be able to eat. So, you know, thank you if you are not subbed to the channel. I do appreciate you guys watching ads, like actually. And I'll see you back here whenever you get back. Just want to make sure I said that before ads actually started. Slipper. Ciabatta. Ciabatta? Sorry, ciabatta. We had somebody from Turkey the other day. That was kind of fun. So we've had people from the UK, Italy, Germany, Norway, Turkey, Georgia, and that's all I can remember. You pronounced it right. Yeah, I had help. I had a helper. I had Google. I did not do that on my own, unfortunately. That was Google's help. But I'm glad you're happy. All right. So I think I've talked to you guys' ear off enough. So now I've had my snackies, but I can talk your ears off and also play a video game for you. I think the brand might have been Blackwing. That's a cool name. Ooh, those are fancy pencils. Extra firm graphite. Would say there are people from every country in the world. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's a $30 pencil. That's quite expensive. I love figuring out where people are from. Just because I think it's cool to see everyone, you know, from different parts of the world. But yeah, we're gonna do Mario game. Oh, because that was. Hang on. Did I close it? I don't think I closed it. No, it's here. I just must have stopped. Oh, it might have died. All right, hang on. I will still be active in chat. We're just gonna play some game in the background while talking. There's the ads. All right, cool. Well, we can transition while ads are going. Man, you saw Speed in Italy. They make him say a blasphemy, and like Speed didn't even know what the word meant. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I show Speed is a guy. No, I Taco Bell. I honestly might still try to get Blackwing stuff someday. Something about having nice stationary writing tools is really appealing. I am that way with pens, so I understand. Not so much pencils. Definitely pens. Mario. Okay, not Chrome, not YouTube, not Photoshop, Twitch, Mix It Up, Voxelar, Stream Web Helper, ESC. Wow, the window's not appearing. Okay, let me There's that. There we are. Oh. All right. We're going to get this set up. That is a face and a half, huh? Oh my goodness. Chat. Leave poor Mario alone. He doesn't deserve this. There you go. All right. My friends sometimes ask if they can out a pencil because my name, oh, I'll put a pencil in me because the name is, that's funny. All right. And now we're going to turn on this cool little thing that I made today. Look at that. I have a little moving background. How cool is that, chat? I made this. Hey, speaking of Italian. All right. Sound settings. And then, oh, volume mixer. Yeah, there we go. And we're gonna put that out to cable B. So you guys should be able to hear the game now. Justin! Under the dentist appointment having tooth hurty. Oh god damn it, Ham. How old are you guys? I'm in my late 20s, early 30s. I give a range of chat, just, you know, safety reasons.
Welcome back from ads.
Hello.
Thank you for the pennies.
Yes, thank you for the pennies. All right, we'll go ahead and mute the music. And that's not too bad, right? Is that a good volume for you guys? 16? Okay. Wow. So is that game too loud? Or is that about right? So long, Gabe Bowser. It's okay. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Awesome. Thank you. It's Mario time. I have it pulled down to -20 because apparently old games are just loud. It sounded like the game has sound. All right. Do I have to redo the inputs? Wait, hang on. I shouldn't. There we go. They're kind of meant to be played on TVs. They're usually not hooked up to TV's audio right in front of the TV. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's a good point. Mario A. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Trying to, sorry. I'm gonna get rid of that black bar real quick. I should hopefully fix it. Sorry, I had this set up, but,
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I had this set up at some point, but, you know. I did shit. Mario's Underdrugs, yeah. Today I learned her last name is Toadstool. Yep. Yeah, she's a princess to all of the toadstools. Wait, what do you mean? Makes sense. Are you agreeing I'm a moron? How hurtful. Yahoo! Whose name's a toadstool? Wow. Oh, I should put this in the middle of the screen. There we go. Okay, so are there any black bars for you guys? Oh, yeah, that's funny. Oh, there's a little bit. Hang on. I'm just gonna get rid of these. Get rid of these real fast here. And some on the left and the bottom. Alright. Sorry, I'm a dumb perfectionist. There we go. Let me just move the window down just a tad. Alright, good enough. Yeah, there's so much better. His other kid is named Samus. Didn't what's his face? He died. What's his name? What's his name? The guy who played Genie from Aladdin. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Fuck, what's his name? Will Smith? No, he died. Robin Williams. Yes, thank you, Jesus. Package was just delivered. Nice. You can finally thank May for the stuff. Okay. Yes, named his kid Zelda. Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, this is Locator Brothers here, reporting in live just from outside the Princess's castle. Mario has just arrived on the scene and will be filming the live action as he enters the castle and pursues the missing Power Stars. As a seasoned cameraman, we will be shooting from the recommended angle, but you can change it by pressing any of the C buttons. If you can't adjust, the review and then further will buzz. To take a look at the surroundings, press up. Press A to resume play. Switch cameras. Yeah. Okay. Open door. I'm gonna name my kid Koopa. Sometimes I pretend the Link's name is just all that just to annoy the friends. Yeah. No one's home. No scram and don't come back. Oh. Wow. I got coins. I meow. Yeah. Ooh, basement. Hawk. No. I want to honk Mario's nose. No, I do that. My kid is named Arthur after the TV series show, but I found out he wasn't mine after almost 13 years of thinking, oh, that's not good. This is the first Mario game I ever played, but like I couldn't read at the time. That's pretty funny. This is the first video game I played ever. Oh, okay. This was recommended. So most of the retro games come from actual people. I'll get you the name of the person who did this one. So this one came from... Oh, that's funny, Baka. This one came from feedback. Plushie. Actually. So this is Plushie's game. I don't know if Plushie's here. But I'm gonna message him just in case.
I'm tired.
Sorry, Mario. I went AFK for a second. Get the fuck up. Wait the fuck up, Samurai. We got a city to burn. Or run into a wall. That's fine too. That's a sign. What does the sign say? I can't read. If you stop, press Z to crouch, then jump, you can perform a backwards somersault. Do a long run, long jump, run fast, press Z, then jump. Wait, what? Hang on, I'm trying to do the thing that the game said I should do. I never knew you could do that! The first game I played on PC that you had to figure out colors, and when it figures the moves super hard to run all over the mouse. It was dumb. That's fair. I didn't know you could do a long jump in this game. I never knew that. Wow. You can move so fast. Wait a minute. Wait, that is like the only way I'm gonna move now. You go so fast. Huh. Okay. Press B while running fast to do a body slide attack. Stand while sliding, press A or B. No, not that one. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Wait, why is this so intricate? Bye later. There's the steps. Okay. Be safe. I never knew this game could be so intricate. And then, so if I just do... Huh. Okay. Then the boos are super shy. If you look in the eyes, they fade away. If you turn it back, they'll reappear. Yeah, that one I do know. You're just trying to hit them with their fading. It says sneak up on them and punch them. I'm kind of glad I came out here because I didn't know like any of this. Nope, not that one. I'm gonna flip these inputs. Hang on. Oh yeah, they're supposed to be flipped. That makes sense now. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. Hi, Balad. Oh God. All right, hang on. I got this. Melodilia web. Melodilia. Okay. Can I just call you Web for shit? No one saw the mouse cursor. I definitely have this game. Definitely playing. Hello. Welcome to stream. How are you? Melody is fine. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, sorry. If you repeatedly jump at the right time, you'll jump higher and higher. If you run really fast and do 3 jumps just right, you can do a triple jump. Jump to a saw wall and jump again. You can hit the wall and you can bounce off. Okay. I'm bad. Nice to meet you. Yes, it is. It's nice to meet you. Hello, welcome to stream. I haven't played this game in a very, 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 very long time. It's been like
Welcome, Melodilly, our web.
whee! It's been a number of decades. Okay, dude, I forgot how high you get in this game. It's crazy. Uh-oh. How do I swim? If you see the other Baka's in chat, don't question it. Yes, Baka has a lot of accounts. Played this last week on the N64. So does inputting... So that doesn't do anything other than turn? And that goes down? So this just angles him. And then you hit the button to go in that direction. Okay, that is a weird control scheme, but alright, game. I don't know how people do like 12 to 24 hours. Like, I streamed 2, but I didn't have a stamina. Most streamers do. Most you can pull off is 1 to maybe 2. Oh, maybe 2 hours. Oh, my normal stream hours are normally, I try to do 6. The longest I ever streamed was none. I try to go for about 6 hours. My average, I haven't been doing streams longer than 6 hours recently. Sometimes I'll go for longer than 6 hours if I'm like really into a game, but for the most part, for my mental health, I try to stick to about 6 hours, because when I end a stream, I get about 2 hours before I have to go to bed. So like, oh, I need stars going there. Okay, I have to play Gunfighter again. I've never played Gunfighter. I don't even know what that is. My ex-best friend did casual 36-hour Overwatch streams. Oh, sleep. Yeah, I would not do that. That seems unhealthy. Do I go to the left? Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, it's a PS1 game. Yeah, I never played it. I was never a PlayStation. I never had PlayStation. It was always Nintendo until like the PlayStation 3. It's a cowboy arcade game. Gotcha. Ex-best friend? There's a story here. Yeah, the story is they were very like emotionally abusive or something, and just used Meow a bunch for their own personal gain. And then Meow went, I don't want any of that. And then apparently their stream died. Power stars that's still inside the painting worlds. First, talk to the bomb body. Press B. It'll certainly help you out. Read signs. Can I throw you? Oh yeah, let's just read everything today, huh? Oh, then they're a fucking asshole. Yeah. To read a sign, stand in front of it and press B, like you did just now. I love when you do things and they give you instructions on how to do them, and they're like, oh yeah, you already did that. I have so many accounts because I keep making new ones because I keep getting nervous when a channel gets more than 3 viewers. Like when you're talking with a channel, or like when you're streaming on a channel. Yeah, what the dog said. Yeah. When you want to talk to Koopa Trooper or other animals, stand right in front of it. Please recover the stars that were stolen by Bowser. You can punch enemies to knock them down. Press A to jump, B to punch, A, then B to kick. To pick something up, press B. To throw something you're holding, press B. Okay. Feet. I've been in a big cowboy mood. I know a lot of female leaning people who enjoy them cowboys. I'm not saying you are. I'm just, this was the first thing that popped into my head. Howdy. Meowdy. Gotta go eat food. Okay, Baka. Oh no, it's a ghost block. Okay, how do I enable this? Oh. Yowdy part. Yowdy, partner. There's special caps in the red. The green and blue box. Step on the switches hidden. Oh, okay. It's high and yawn. Do, 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 do. Oh. Can I pick you up? Hang on. Yeet. The small box of the wall. So this cowboy is objectively west of loathing. Never played that either. A Dead One was one of the first games. Okay, so over there. I can break these cuffs. I can break these cuffs. You can't make me. Oh. No. Fine. Wait, one more time. Damn, they know. Mario 64 says no. I know, right? I'm gonna go display now. Didn't play 2 though yet. Oh, interesting. You can't Skyrim your way up those slopes. I can try. Me getting used to the game. But the camera. What is this, Dark Souls? Wait. Squeeze. I love it. So his biggest video game boss is the camera. Yeah, I know. Yeet. Though you may say, have figured it out already. Yeah. No. I think I can only get in here if I do a thing first. Whee. Oh, that was so unnecessary. Oh, hi, Chomp. What did you spawn in? That's my follow sound. Well, not exactly that, but I want that. I want that though. Got it. Haha, fuck off, bitch. Ah, fuck, I fell. Goddamn camera. Say coins heal you, almost every enemy drops coins. I thought, do any, oh, so any coin heals you? I thought it was just the red ones. Why do I have this? I don't want this. Here, you can have this. Only the first instance. Oh, okay. Woohoo! What this? Oh, no, I want to read the sign. Oh, God. Okay, hang on. My brain just turned off. Z to crouch, slide out slow, press Z while in the air to pound the ground. If you stop, crouch, and then jump, you'll do a backward somersault. Got that? Stop, crouch, jump. Stop, crouch, jump, jump. Whatever, I don't think I need that much information. What to say? So like whenever he respawns, they won't drop a coin the second time. Oh, okay, I see. I've been made aware of an upcoming game that sees you operate and maintain a giant cannon. Oh, yes, I talked about that. PPVK or something like that. I talked about that on stream. I don't remember who I was talking to. Yeah, it's like the DCS of cannon operation. It's a thing that you operate with buttons and stuff to defend a planet or something. It's pretty interesting. It's like DCS and Papers, Please had a child. Oh, all 8 coins. Oh, okay. I'm gonna read this sign. Read the fucking... How did I do this? Let me read the damn sign, please. If you get the wing cap, you can fly. Put the cap on and then do a triple jump to take off. You fly even higher if you blast out the wing cannon while wearing a wing cap. Use the C buttons to look around while flying and Z to land. Dude, what? Oh, coins. Did I just get? I don't know what I just got. Oh, it's a life mushroom. Come here. Just read the server rule. I'm 16, but can I please click the thing over 18 or something like that so I can see every chat? No, you cannot, because that will get you banned. Supposed to be red coin? Oh, red coin, yeah. It's for the safety of you and other chatters. So other chatters might not want to interact with people under 18. So unfortunately, I can't bend that rule. Sorry. For the safety of everybody. I also just realized there's a lot of things many people who never played 64 and other such games. A lot of unspoken nuances. Like how to get a star behind the chain shop, which I won't spoil. Oh, I already got it. I just fucking ran for it. Oh, the star, not the coin. Oh. Yeah, you gotta like do something to the chain shop, I think. But it's been a while. Thank you for the pet plushie. What? I hate this game. Yeah, I've got a chat for minors. You can submit a ticket when you turn 18 to access the rest of the server. Correct. Because I didn't want to just flat out ban people from the Discord server. So like, you can still be in the Discord server, but you're in a channel with other people who are under 18. I just wanted to know what changed from the 18 and then above. If you're under 18 and you join the Discord server and you click on under 18, you'll get access to the under 18 chat and the like announcements and stuff. So you can still see all the announcements that I make and like all the information and all that sort of stuff. And you'll be in a chat where you can talk to other people who are also under 18 and the people who have opted in, who are adults who have opted in to talk to people who are under 18. No visit allowed by decree of the big bomb. I shall never surrender my stars. Therefore hold the power of the castle in their glow. They were a gift from Bowser. So I believe that's at one site. The stars of the weaving course. Read the star names at the beginning of the chorus. The big bomb. Huh. Yeah, it's monitored by mods. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, hang on. Oh, balls. Okay, we're good. No, stop it. Okay, no, stop it. Oh my goodness. You see what I should do, dude? I'd sub for a month, but I'm broke and need a lot of stuff like a desk. Nah, it's all right. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the sentiment though. The viewership matters a lot. So if you just want to hang out and talk, that's fine too. Got it. Wait, can I keep going? Funny, like I like your stream. Oh, thank you. Wait, I can't keep going. What is back here? I am getting a desk. Yes. I'm getting a nice new desk so I can throw out my like 6 to 8 year old one. I've never done that. What the hell? Yeah. You never just watch somebody and go, why would you ever do that? Can I? Hello? All right. Ah, no. No, let me pick you up. That works. You can grab onto the edge of a cliff or ledge with your fingertips and hang from it. First off, there's the control stick in the direction of the Mars. There's the Z. Up to the ledge. Okay. Is it mahogany? No. Mahogany. I'm glad that you did the TFS reference, though. It's pretty funny. I follow only one Italian streamer constantly from like November, and you're the only one that makes me stay for the stream. Oh, that's awesome. Glad to hear it. It's crazy that the game still looks like recent Switch. Yeah, I know, right? Nintendo made these fatal mistakes with these helpful signs. What kid would read? Right? No kid would ever read. Dun, dun, dun. Can I get in here? I want to get in. I want to get in. Let me in. Let me in. Okay, fine. And by the way, I mean, when I first played this, I literally couldn't. That's hilarious. What does this do? Collect as many coins as possible to refill your power meter. You can check to see how many coins you have and collect 15 of each world. You can also recover power by touching spring hard. Oh, okay. My mom claims that I am self-taught reader. I don't know if this is really true, but I trust your judgment on the matter. I can kind of see that. So like, wait, I didn't see anywhere to get the block though. When you get to more easier levels, as this level, coin star is super tough and requires the red cap. If you get 100 in any level, it's a free secret star. Oh wow, okay. 100 coins, gotcha. Lord of all blasting matter, the king composed in the world over. How dare you scale my mountain? What right do you have set on my imperial mountaintop? You may have invaded my guards, you'll never escape my grasp. No, take my power star. I clicked the under 18 emoji. What do I have to do? I think you should be good. You should only have access to 6 or 7 channels, right? Stupid again. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Let's see. I'm popping in the Discord real quick and check. It's fine. Discord's kind of weird. Yeah, Discord can be a bit weird. I know who that is. We know who that is. I know who that is. I don't know who that is. We know who those are. And we know who those are. So I'm guessing you're cheeseburger. 100% verified. Yeah, you should be good. Should be good. Hopefully. I can't access any channel. I am still in the rule channel. I don't see any other channel. I'll check in a moment. But once you click on the 18, you should have access to the under 18 chat. If you scroll down on the window on the left. How do I always have difficult time with the boss because I'm not exactly sure what I was supposed to do here. Let me double check. See, I can view the Discord as your role. So let me check. Admin stuff while streaming. Roles verified more. You server as role and it's verified and under 18. Oh, you don't have the. Oh, interesting. You can't see any of the announcement stuff. Verified and under 18. Okay. So on the left-hand side, you should be able to see roles under 18 and support. Can you see those? Did you click on the emoji? You did click on the emoji because you should have. Oh, are you still unverified? Wait, hang on. Going to check. Okay. If you click on the 18 emoji, you should get the role of being under 18. Yeah, I never knew how to beat this guy. Nothing. So what can you see? Can you see the role channel? No, you should be fine. You can see the role channel. Okay. And you clicked, did you click on the 18 react? Under 18? Like the little emoji.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, hello there. Hi, Inferno. Yes, you did. Okay, and what's your Discord username in the server? Okay, let me look you up. ASTUCC. ASUT. Alright, let me disable that. What channel?
Hello.
Hello. Okay. It doesn't say you clicked on the reaction. Oh, Super Mario 64. Yes, yes. So I'm looking at your stuff. You got verified, which is good, which means you should be in the rules channel. So when you're in the rules channel, there should be a message in the rules channel where it says, okay, no wait, you did click on it. Okay, it says you reacted to it. Now let me check. Let me look for you in the list. There you are. Roles. It didn't give you the role. Actually. You're verified. But it didn't give you the role, but you did click on it. I guess the bot fucked up. The bot must have fucked up. Hang on, let me double check to make sure it works. It's not working. Oh, interesting. All right, hang on. Give me a second. We might have a problem in the Discord with stuff, so I'll fix this right now. While I'm fixing it, I'll fix you. So give me a second. We are looking for Where are you? There you are. There you go. All right, so it should be fixed with you now. Waha! How you doing, Inferno? Let me check roles. Verified. Is there a second verified that I didn't remove that it was doing? Server settings, roles. I don't know. I think something about the block broke. But I fixed it for you. So should be good. Yes, you see under 18 in support. Ah, fuck. Hang on. I forgot I needed to add support for the announcements and stuff so you can see those. Let me check. And then yeah, so I dumb. So we did this recently. We changed some stuff. I changed a lot of stuff recently. So that's why there are a little bit of growing pains right now as I go back and I make sure people can see stuff. So you should be seeing some come in now. Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Hi, Tardmark. And then edit channel. Permissions. Add. Under 18. Save. Okay. Go in here. Go my settings. Go to... Where the fuck is it? Nope, not that one. There we go. Under 18. And we're going to view server as role. Announcements, role selection, thank you, and doggo info. Announcements, role selection, thank you, doggo info. Oh, fucking the rules disappeared on you? That's so dumb. Oh, no, it didn't, because you would have been verified. So you would have access to rules. Okay, so you should see... Interest exploded for a second. Does Baka head out now, leaving my 2 children with you? Okay. Do they earn for the mines? I had the mines. Okay. You should be able to see the rules, announcements, role selection, thank you, doggo info, under 18, and the support channel. Okay. All right, awesome. Yeah, sorry about that. I think some things were kind of getting fucked up. Yeah, see, the under 18 role isn't being added by that thing. Type roles can be picked up but not removed. Because it's not the other order. Under 18. Did I fuck it up somehow? I might have fucked it up somehow. Yeah, okay. That one's fucked up. So I'm gonna remove this. Let me edit this. Let me delete this. Add a new reaction role. Most recent shows channel. In the rules. Add an emoji. That. Verify. And then only verified can pick up. Create. And then here's all I can write. Yes. So it happens. Okay. Yeah, it's not a problem. So let me. No. And clear the reactions. Remove all reactions. Yes. Refresh. Okay. Then only verified can pick up. Now if I go into here. Oh, that's right. Holy shit, I'm dumb. I know why. 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 I'm dumb. Yoink. Alright, it works now. It works now. We got it fixed. Holy shit. Alright, we're good. Nope. Nope. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. That would have come up at some point anyway. And I would have had to fix it at some point anyway. So thank you for being the guinea pig. Appreciate it. Okay, how do I don't think I can beat this guy. I need to do something else, I think. Yeah, exactly what Mobius said. Oh. Ah, they have fall damage in this game. Oh, I can't go that way. Oh, it's the... Oh. A-okay. We tested out some stuff before, but hey, you know what? The best test is when you get to do it live. Or have actual users doing it, because no matter how much I try to test, something's going to slip through, and yeah, it inevitably did. That's okay. Not a problem at all. Do 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 do. Dum bark bark bark. Do 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 bark 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 bark. Fucking get the mushroom. There we go. So I opened that, but what does that give me? Pain! It gives me pain! Did I unlock the... Wah! Wah! There are special caps in the red, green, and blue blocks. Step on the switches in the hidden courses to activate cap blocks. Am I dumb? I might be dumb. Ah, what? My hurty. Okay. I just had an epiphany. What's that, Mobius? I just got ate by a chain chomp. Mamma mia. I got to the star. I need to learn how to make Roblox hair. I can make so much money. Do it. I stream. This is how I make money. Oh, I forgot I had to hit a button. Oh wait. Oh, because I didn't talk to... Cross the 2 bridges ahead, then watch for the falling bomb. The big bomb at the top of the mountain is very powerful. Don't let him grab you. You can also talk to us whenever you like to. Yeah, but wasn't there like a... Isn't there a way to get in this or something? Whoa. Meow. What are you doing? You'd get more money if you got that ball. No, I wouldn't. I don't know what to do. There's no like, there's no indication of there's no indication of like how to, first of all, beat the guy up there. Second of all, there's no indication on how to activate the thingies, because like there's nice. There's this. But it's like, it needs the bomb guys or something. So I'm not sure how that works. One of my friends is in my DMs right now trying to convince me that Arthur Morgan has a yacht. I could see it. Goddamn camera. Do. Bum, 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 bum. The last thing I have to ask on the DS server over 18, do you guys have a voice chat? I think we do, but we don't really use it. I could add an under 18 voice chat as well, because I realize you guys don't have one, so I should probably do that. How do I open this? Oh wait, is it? I don't understand. You guys play BS or not? BS? I don't know what that is. All Stars? I do not. Oh, wait a minute. I might have just discovered something. Hang on.
Ads are going to start soon. Please be patient.
More ads. Sorry about ads. Is that like... Sounds like, no, not that. Sounds like a old, not old, but like a fighting game. It sounds familiar. Can I not break this block? Wait, what? Hang on. Okay. Supercell game from 2018. Oh, gotcha. That's that was released alongside Clash of Clans or something, right? No, not released alongside it, but there's similar to Clash of Clans IP. Ooh, Mario. Yes, Thunder. Mario indeed. Good. I guess they released the abilities for the new person in Overwatch. Yes, I saw that. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I didn't think of it a bit. Wait, my ding didn't go off. If somebody says honk in chat, can you confirm that honk still works? Okay. Weird. Thank you. Thank you. Huh, I didn't hear the redeem ding. Weird. Honk, I guess. I think that intended to play on store. Hang on, let me scroll up over here. It's like turning again or down to the top. Oh, I see. I'll spawn. I don't understand how to trigger that. Nee. Yeah, I want to get over there, but I don't know how. Oh well, we'll figure it out eventually. I'm gonna spend an hour on the first level Mario because I don't know anything about it. Oh wait, do I need to get him to throw me? Hang on. It's just like right at this edge here. Eat me! Ah, man, I was hoping. Yeah, if I'm in the Play Store. What's the Super Mario game name? It's Super Mario 64. Nah. You're welcome. Don't touch me. No, don't touch me. Don't die. Don't die. Spinny heart. Hey. You guys watch anime? I do. Oh, rip ads. Interesting. My favorite one? Ooh, Clanad, Toradora, Spice and Wolf are normally my top three. I'm a sucker for romance. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Sounds like a fight of the bumblebees. There we go. Nope. Wow, that's dumb. Never heard of this one. I'll have to go check them out. Yeah, they're all romance animes. That might be why. Yeah, I don't know how to do any of this. There's no... All right, I'm Googling it. Go behind him, stop wrestling Prince. What? I tried that. Oh my god, dude.
Welcome back from
Darling
ads.
and the Franks?
Thank you for the pennies.
It was so sad. Yeah, I liked Darling and the Franks. It was pretty good. Oh. You watched it? Yes. So the problem with Darling and the Franks is that they had a really good first season and then they had to pack everything else into the second season. And that didn't work. How do I... What do I even do then? In the manga, they changed the end? They changed the end of the manga, or they changed it from... I guess they came through out of the ring, huh? Oop, wrong way. Uh-oh. Anime was made before the manga. Oh, really? That's very unfortunate. Death Note would probably be my worst anime ending. I never watched Death Note. You had to fuse the Bomb King. You think troops can learn a lesson from you? Here's a star, as I promised. If you want to see me again, hit the star from the menu. Urgh. Why the hell is Spice and Wolf getting a remake instead of a second season? Spice and Wolf has a second season. The original Spice and Wolf has a second season. And then it got a remake. And I agree that, like, it should have gotten a third season instead. They never finished it. I know. I loved Spice and Wolf so much. So the princess's room on the second floor and the room with the painting of the Womp's fortress on floor 1. Rare case of English VA knocking out of the ballpark. Yeah, I never watched the dub. I only watched the sub. What does Spice and Wolf talk about? Spice and Wolf is basically it's based on a character who is a wolf god who decides to go around with a human and kind of learn about like merchandise and traveling and stuff like that. It's pretty wholesome. Economy and life drama, yeah. It's in my top 3. I enjoyed it a lot. Of course, just another slice of life. Yeah, I mean that is true. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, holy shit! Actually, one of them did let me in. Ow. I keep getting called hollow, so I started watching it. Oh yeah, it's great. I love it. I wanted to try Overlord. I tried Overlord. I liked the first season, and then I felt like it wasn't following its own plot line enough, and it just kept going off and diverging into other things. And at that point, I was just became very disinterested in it. I was like, it's the epitome of why I don't watch shit like One Piece or like super long anime, is because I don't want a bunch of side adventures. I want the main plot line. Like I want to watch the plot line. And so when people constantly diverge away from the plot line to do side stories, I just get so disinterested. Vinland Saga was excellent. I didn't like the second season as much as the first, which clears built up for a third. Demon Slayer is all plotline. Yes, exactly. It's why I love Demon Slayer. It's because it's nothing but plotline, and I'm just like, yes, give it to me. It's also so aesthetically pleasing because they just go so hard on the animation every time. Yeah, Demon Slayer does a pretty good job. Surprising, but they have arcs per season, and in each season when they move their arc, it feels like they're following stuff that was talked about before it. I had the yellow. Yeah, they did go pretty overboard with him, unfortunately. Outside of Demon Slayer is quickly coming into an end. Good. I like that though. That's good, because your plot line should end. Your story should end, and when you finish your story, then you can make another. But at some point, it's gotta end.
I'm tired.
This is such a Japanese like melody. I haven't really watched JJK. I've been thinking about it, but I watched I think I watched the first season and like it didn't stick. I kept getting it confused in my brain with Chainsaw Man. Hi Finley, it's been a bit. How you doing? I'm just sitting here sleeping. Okay. I just love the little music. Do. GJK takes some time to get interesting. That makes sense. I will One Piece, but also skip like 48%, especially on the fights just become 100 episodes. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't read this. I'm sleeping because I'm sleepy. I don't like being disturbed. Please walk quietly. I'm gonna screen cap this so I can post it on Twitter. Hang on. Tried and in pain. Oh, tired and in pain. Sorry. Kind of chill nonetheless. What about you? We're just hanging out with some old games. Most normal Twitter posts. Yeah, really though. I love that music so much. I just want that music to be playing. Okay, it still doesn't work with that one. So I don't have a chance to talk with my voice with you guys. Fortunately for you, my voice isn't that great. Unfortunately, you are correct. There is a level of how do I put this? There's a level of like transactional that streaming is, and a professionalism that I have to keep with it. So there's not a lot I can really do with about viewer interaction, mainly because there's a whole issue about playing favorites with people. Like if I were to talk to you, then someone else in chat might want the attention as well, and then that becomes more of a problem as I become a bigger streamer. Then, you know, now it's not just you and one other person. Now it could be like 10 other people, and it can become kind of problematic, unfortunately. So for the most part, like, I don't, you know, obviously I don't mind talking in chat or anything like that, but there is a level of like, am streamer as job. I'm a favorite. Okay, there, Tard Bark. Okay, sounds reasonable. Yeah, I try to be fair to everyone, and it gets really hard once because I don't want to start something and then have to change it later on, because then people are just gonna feel bad. Yeet. You can change your voice with practice and better enunciation, like how news actors. Yep. It will also change as you get older too. Like, even if you hit puberty, your voice is still going to change even into your early 20s. But after your early 20s, for the most part, it kind of solidifies. And then some people, not everyone, but some people have another voice change in their early 30s. Early to late 30s, or mid to late 20s, early 30s. Some people can go through another voice change as well. Thor in his second puberty. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's such a good song, though. Everything's fine. My voice is deep. It sounds like shit. Yeah, I'm okay with my voice. I'm fine with it. Some people say you have a YouTuber voice, and I'm just like, okay. Ow. I pooped the snoot. No. I think it's my voice, that of a child, but more grave. I don't know how to say it in English. Deep? Do you mean it like has a lot of texture? Like gravelly? Also, you're only 16, so you got time for your voice to come in. Is that gonna go underneath now? Oh, it is. Can I just like... Ah, fuck. The answer to that question is no. Apparently I cannot. I've sounded like this since I was 14, but I'm weird. That's fair. My voice was changing for a long time. No! I want to do the thing where it's good. I do like I slide and jump. Yeah, that. I want to do that. Grab is like deep, you can say. I kind of understand. Holy shit. Dude, speedrunners in this game. I can't double jump. Mario's not... Oh, wait. Mario actually is a platformer game. Shit. I was about to say, Mario is not a platformer game. And then I was like, wait, no, Mario actually legitimately is a platformer game. Oh. Damn. You're goofing so much. Yeah, I know. I'm just chill. I'm chilling. Well, not anymore. I'm not. Oh. Swamps. Also, not about playing favorites. It's, am I unhealthy for streamers to get heavily involved with viewers? Yep. Unless you have intentions to become friends, but that doesn't happen. Doom. Okay, here we go. So the problem with Mario is that I need to eat. Ha-ha! Kilogram of Nutella and get fatter by like 50 grams. Dude, Nutella is pretty good though. No! Why is this game like playing on ice? I need to go get coins. I have no health. I don't know if there is a way to get any coins. Eat one Taco Bell. Shit, 12 Taco Bells worth. Hack to losing weight. Just eat Taco Bell and then you'll lose a shit ton of weight. I bet you I could jump that fence. It's like one of the 28. No. I almost died there. There was a reason why I didn't play this game.
Mamma mia.
This is a baby game. I'm getting beaten by a baby game. Hi, Natsuki. Thanks for the lurk. Baby game. Baby game. Oh, fuck me. No, I still have so much longer. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm gonna get a game over, like legitimately. I didn't realize this shit fell into the fucking like no man's zone. Hate this game. Twenty elephants and 27 elephants. Well, it depends. Do you have any other elephants in the room? No, 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 not again. How'd you get 5? The Halo show is canceled? Really? Why is this game so floaty? What could have gone wrong? I wonder. I never watched it. Is that what went wrong? Okay, Finley. What? How did I land on the other one and kill it, but not you? What? This makes no sense. Is it because I did it when it was sleeping or something? Whatever, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind with this game, man. It's the stupidest thing in the word when you get it. How many? Are you talking about like because you said the word elephant 3 times, you only have 3? God. This feels like the reason why this feels like the old retro style of games where they made games hard to pad out playtime. They bought the rights to the Halo show, throughout the entire plot, changed the entire core of the main character, criticized and attacked fans, and then made it widely considered B-rated in terms of both writing and quality. Wow. Yeah, that'll do it. No. Is there no air control in this game? No, there is. Dude, I don't understand. The controls in this game are so wonky. You know what? It's the camera. That's what keeps fucking with me. Because I'm holding forward on the stick and the camera's rotating and it's forcing me to go a different direction. I'm just holding forward. I'm not moving it. And yeah. Dude, I held it back and it still slid forward. Put until dawn was better. I hate this godforsaken game. This is the dumbest fucking game ever. I have been on this section for like a half hour. This is more annoying than Dark Souls. Why? Like a Witcher? Oh yeah, that's true. It wasn't amazing, but it was still Halo. Super Mario 64, worse than fucking Elden Ring. Although the Elden Ring camera is also still pretty bad, not gonna lie. I just want the coins, okay? No. I was about to say I'm not following you, but I guess I don't even get it. Dude, whatever. Fuck you, game. I hate this game. I hate this game so goddamn much. What I want to know is how they spend all of this money on these shows, and you know damn well there's a table of executives to approve it, read the script, and go, damn, that's gonna be a good show. Yeah. Because people... No, what's really funny is how they went from having a good show to having a shit show. It's literally like, we gave you the formula to success. Just don't fuck it up. Holy shit, finally. Timing is easy. Press A. Rotate around the object. Oh, it's the pole. Now, what the fuck is this all about? Whatever, game. They can change some stuff as long as they stay close to the original source material. It just made it purely... Hello,
imbecile.
Hi, Mango. 3 a.m. and I'm gonna read some manga. 7 more minutes. Oh, God. I don't know if you guys heard that. That was my wrist. All right. Makes me so mad. We build your houses, your castles, we pave your roads, and you still walk all over us. Do you ever say thank you? No. Oh, you're not gonna wipe your feet on me. I think I'll just crush you for fun. Do you have a problem with that? Try to stop me, wimp. No, crushed again. I am just a stepping stone after all. I won't grovel. Here, you win. Take this with you. You can build your castles and your roads. Bro, it's definitely not a Fort Elixir ride. Lord of the Rings show as well. $60 million budget per episode, and was hot garbage when they're golden goose of plot available. A simple copy and paste would have made them so much money. Who here has watched the second season of JJK? Not I don't think. Hi, thank you for the face card, Thunder. I beat the godforsaken level. Like, they have several games, a bunch of books, and other videos. They just said fuck that, right? You've recovered power stars, and you can open the door with 3 stars. Movies can be even meaner. Well, as long as it wasn't that. Hello? Can you talk? Okay, you're useless. Goodbye. Open the door. Nope. Ow. Yahoo! Ba, 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 ba. Opening slowly. Meat yeet. Fishies! Oh wait, there's a hole in the wall here. Hello? Okay. Wait, there's another hole in the wall. Can I not triple jump in here? Oh no. Oh, I see. God, swimming in Mario is always a pain in the ass. Do do do. Do 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 do. Ah, the nostalgic is so good. Oh, I could just hold it. Oh, nice. Do 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 do. Oh, nice. New season. I might pick it back up if when the third season drops. Japan throws out a small budget Godzilla movie and it breaks records. Yeah. It's almost like when you care about the story, people will watch it. Weird. Star! To be fair, Godzilla has a lot more wiggle room. I mean, you can have a lot of wiggle room with stuff when your target is people who aren't the same people. For instance, if you make a movie out of something, it's not a guarantee that the gamers are going to watch it. So, like, you could have a Halo movie or a Lord of the Rings TV series or any of those sort of things where you change the stuff. But the thing is like, you still have to keep things within a sensible, like, plot line, you know? But Godzilla is literally just Lizard Attack City, so, like, yeah. Last time I got through here. This goes to the courtyard in the back, yeah. Yahoo! Yahoo! Yippee! Hello? I never knew I could crawl. What? That's so funny. We. Alright, what was in this room? Ah, it was this. Any hidden secrets in here? There's a sign. And it says, stop, press Z to crouch, A to do a high backward somersault. Baby Mario, yeah, right? My friend is now in New York for 2 weeks, and he's going to do 2 weeks of college. Oh, fun!
Let's go.
What is he studying in New York? Yes! Fuck. Does that like kill me? Kill me? It does? Well, fuck me. I'm gonna get a game over pretty fast. I'm gonna do it again. Fuck it. I do it again.
Let's go.
Maybe he's going to meet our winning some passwords. Oh yeah, probably. Fuck. Fine, I'll stay on the track. I gotta go. All right, no problem. Take care. Swearing unites all countries, all cultures. Yeah, I said. You didn't get a high though. That's weird.
Let's go.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. Strange. It hates me. It might be a bad file or something. Or like you got the end of line character, which is empty. But I thought I deleted that. Oh no!
Mamma mia.
I got a wall. Bop, bop, bop. I'll do this. I know there's like a shortcut I can hit on that track because the track goes underneath. It's because you touch yourself. I get highs and I touch myself. Oh, I found the shortcut. I'm on my belly. No, we're good. Okay, safety tunnel. I'm in my safety tunnel. Wait, what? Wait, what? I've never seen that before. Hang on. Yeah. No. I can do this. I can break these cuffs. This is just A? Hang on. Okay. Nah. No! Let me up. No! I can't triple jump anymore. Can I not triple jump indoors? We're gonna be here for a bit, chat. I'm sorry. Fuck! No! Oh, I had the ball to throw at it. Yes, the multi-$1,000 ball. Am I doing it? I feel like I'm doing this wrong. No. I will get this. I will get this. I fucking did it. Let's go. Holy shit. No, I fell. Oh, okay. I'm badass, I guess. There's definitely a hole up there. Is that how we're supposed to get in here? Hello? Oh, fuck. Well, I think I got it. I think that's how you're supposed to get in there, but I'm not entirely sure. No. I wonder where that goes. I'm gonna become a big streamer if I get the ball. Oh, once I become a big streamer, I'll get the ball. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. If I have like thousands of viewers and I'm making like 50 grand a month or whatever, then yeah, I'll get the ball. If that happens. Nyeh. Nyeh. Whatever, fuck you, game. Oh, hi, big penguin. My baby! Have you seen my baby? She's the most precious baby in the whole wide world. If she has a beak, I can't just remember where I left her. Let's see, I stopped for herring and ice cubes, and then... Oh, I just don't know. My baby. Her baby! Oh, right, because this is ice. Oh, God, help me.
Here we go.
Here we... What? That's it? That's not it. There's no way. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Little lost penguin on a cool mountain. We gotta go get the oh, no way. Oh, I gotta do that all over again with a pick. All right, well. Come here, baby. Baby. We're going to see Mama. Fuck. Oh, wait, what? Sure. I guess. Can you skip right to the end with that? That's so funny. Oh, I'm fucked. Can you? Well, now I gotta try.
Meow.
Meow. Oh, thank you for the reset, Meow. We're getting close to that 3-month badge reveal. Oh, I overshot it, but you totally can. Wait.
Mamma mia.
You totally fucking can. Hang on. I don't care if I get a game over doing this. This is so funny to me. I just need to know where to do it. Oh, I almost had it.
Mamma mia.
Again. Dragon Ball Spirit Roll Path? Yeah, it does. I got this. I got this. I can do this. No.
Mamma mia.
I'm gonna fucking die today. I don't care. I want this. I want to do this. Fuck you, game. You can't stop me. All right, let's do it again. Bam, bam, bow, 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 chicka, bow, wow, bow. Ow, chicka, bow, wow. I'll do that one in a while. Bam, 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 bam. Yeet! No, 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 no.
Mamma mia.
All right, no more lives. I gotta get this or die. Yes, no, yes. Yes! Ha 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 ha! Don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up. Nice. Whoa, Mario Pal, you aren't trying to cheat, are ya? Shortcuts aren't allowed. Now I know you're better. I know that you're... Now I know that you know better. You're disqualified. Next time, play fair. The game knew? I got disqualified. I got fucking disqualified. Dude, no way. I got busted. Damn. Wow. All that work just to be disqualified. What's this? Oh no, talk about out of body experiences. My body has melted away. Have you seen any headhunters lately? Could sure use a new body. Part of my face might freeze like this. Sorry, buddy. I don't really know what to do for you.
Game over. Okie dokie.
I hate this game. Yippee! Sorry, how many? Key. 8. Yeah, wahoo! Nah, I don't want to do that one again. There's this one, right? Yeah. There's the water one. Yeah. I'm gonna try this one. Man, I'm fucking running out of steam. And it's just starting to get to 5 hours in. I don't know if I'll be able to do the whole 6 hours today, honestly.
Let's go.
I saw that. No, I thought it was a star. Boo. Do 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 do. What if I just...
Ads are going to start soon. Please be patient.
Pepperoni ads. Do, 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 do. What was I supposed to use that for? Probably to get the right coin, but I don't really care that much. What is this, Sea of Thieves? Oh, I got fucked. Do 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 bow da ba 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 bow. Hello? Argo, hey matey, I have sunken treasure here, I do. But to pluck the plunder, you must open the chest in the right order. What is that order, you say? I'll never tell. Oh, that one. I fucking knew it. There's the star. Give me that bitch.
Here we go!
Okay. So. I think I'm good for Super Mario for a bit. So we're going to go ahead and end the emulation here. I am tired. By the way, fun fact, the little things in the background move, which is kind of cool. I'm a bit tired. So I'm not really like engaged with the game right now. And I don't want to force it either because I don't want to burn myself out. So I played the game for a couple hours. I think about 2 hours. But I like yawning and shit. So I might. Do I want to keep stream going is the question. I'm just so fucking tired, honestly. Yeah, I might call it at 5. I think I'm gonna call it now. It's an hour before I normally do. I want to go to bed since 6. Yeah. I don't see, the thing is when I'm done at 5 with something, I don't want to jump into something else and only do it for an hour, you know? Like jump into a different game or jump into a topic or jump into anything like that, because then I'm just gonna be an hour into it and I'm like, okay, time to end stream, and it's gonna feel really gross. So okay then. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it 5 hours today instead of 6. I'm gonna wait for ads to end for those who don't have sub. Yeah, I'm big Yanni. Big Yanni there. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. We appreciate you guys hanging out. I will Tomorrow's Fire Sale Friday. We'll probably do. I want to try Beyond. Once you know. Fuck. What's the game called? The 50k. Shit. Once Human. I have Once Human downloaded. I'm gonna try that out tomorrow. Because that's currently like popping off in Twitch. And then I got to do my schedule stuff, whatever schedule for tomorrow, and I have to keep an eye out for things being shipped in because a lot of stuff is being shipped in. I also have to do the thank you for May because the crack sticks came in today, and that's all 3 of the snacks that she gave me. So we'll do that. But yeah, fucking 18 seconds left. Feel bad for ads. No tungsten ball. Nope. Not yet. Once I get to like 100,000 followers, I'll get the tungsten ball. Crack sticks? Yeah, they're the apple cinnamon like. Yeah, I'd say the thing. Say the thing.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
Yeah, the tungsten ball isn't gonna happen for a while. Maybe when I get to 100,000 followers, if I ever get there. But yeah, the crack sticks are just apple cinnamon sticks. They're really good. They're basically like little apple pies in stick form. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and end stream. Tomorrow we're gonna do Once Human. To probably do Just Chatting ahead of time again before that, and we'll do Just Human after. And it also depends on what comes in tomorrow as well, because a lot of gifts are coming in. The desk is a whole thing. So yeah. Alrighty, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Sorry I'm heading out early. I would have loved to go to 6, but I can't feel it. I'm not feeling it right now, unfortunately, and that's just how it be sometimes. So I mean, yesterday I think I went past 6. I think we went to like 6.5 hours, right? So, everything balances out. Okay. Have a good night, everyone. I was in fact not right back. It's okay, Finn. I'm heading off though. I'm ending stream. We're ending stream. I hope your broken body feels better, my guy. Correct. Okay, yes. All right. Thank you. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. And stream.